Testing, testing. 1, 2, 12.
An amazing story. So too Alex Davies. He's back in the team and looked fantastic last week. 30 possessions in the win against the Lions. First game of the season. That would frustrate Damien Hardwick, Dwayne, because they've lost at 15 intercepts against the Gold Coast Suns earlier in the season. So I'm pretty sure they would have watched a bit of footage of don't kick into this bloke. Having said that, the sharpness of the defence of the high forwards to be looking for that handball receive, that's an excellent sign. Damien Hardwick with his new toys, coaching some of his old toys. Nick Floston amongst those.
Of course, my boy got 1 fucking 12, bro. God damn, bro.
Really stiff in the mud when he came back into the side last week. And I'm going to be a big part of their run into and through September if they get the chance. As he puts it out. What a moss. Good start, Marks. His intercept markings was still really good there, mate. Yes, it was. He was impressive. He was very good last week. Mac Andrews looks a lot better with Sam Collins' leadership around him. So that could almost wipe the first minute and a bit off.
I should have knew. Melbourne has me missing, dog. You be thinking that shit up, man. Cullen, what's going on, man? Damn, I did not think that through. Did not think that through. Fuck, man. Oh, shit. Oh, we are the Swans versus Essendon. West Coast got smashed. That's why I was going to do the next 2 games and not the first 2.
Story. Ball slapped down to his round. The clearance machine gets another one to his mate Anderson. They might be in the All-Australian team together this year, not just in a finals team this year. Miller goes in low.
We are the Suns. Oh, fuck. That shit's going to be stuck in my head.
Thought he had it, and then all of a sudden, Took went lower. She's too was hunting the ground ball so hard. Looks so fit and strong over it. Just clean hands. Looks like he's going to burst out of any pressure that's coming when he wins it as well. Only a short time out with the hamstring as well. But
It's true, man. When I did my tips, I didn't take into account that Richmond already beat the Gold Coast. All that wouldn't have changed much. It just would have been good for the video.
Some space, backhand, who got there beaten for it nicely. Got some class, has Harry Armstrong. He's back into the team this week, so we'll see what he adds here in game 5. Long launch, Fall got up there, brilliant grab. Might be playing.
Damn, Saligo.
Didn't control it. Rao. The beast can't get away from them. Giving it a turn. Anderson given almost as long. Which wobbles it away. Bang.
Damn, Fraser. If he was just a little better than that, bro. I did see, it's not Jaden Wynn, is it? Something Wynn. Nguyen. I did see that, though, Cole. There's a Japanese heritage player playing right now for Gold Coast as well. Always liked the man. Didn't quite know the story as to why he wasn't getting much time over there, but so had like 30 possessions his first game.
Not huge, wiry, strong, really fit, sharp and speed, lots of speed. They're in good shape physically and ready to attack what's to come. Round and Prestia again. Prestia had a little bit of row perhaps. Enough of him for a free kick, and Damien Harvey put it on the agenda a few weeks ago. He should get more frees. I'm loving Davies' role too. Last week we saw he blocked a lot from that round, doing that really early in this game. Miller told to go even if he initially didn't really want to. King,
Smother.
as you mentioned, playing in defence. Miller had another track out with Farah. That's rolling tackle. That's the second chase down tackle by Farah. He got that first one at the first centre bounce. And he and Ben Long have been really dangerous and on their toes looking for those tackle opportunities, chase down efforts. Slip down into the congestion. Robbed away by Trezise. Sonsi, clever, collect. Inside with the handoff, Ross. Trezise. Didn't want to waste it. Cheeky little bounce. Gets it back for the 1-2 at Prestia. Into the 1-2-3. Prestia floats it wide. Go get that. Humphrey and Vlosten. Vlosten read that bounce. It's got to be behind it. Set up for him beautifully. Sims from 3 deep. Collins, front spot. The scramble.
You did not have to fall there, bro.
Technically, that is the rule, isn't it? He didn't need to lose his feet. Probably could have been paid against Armstrong.
It'd be awkward, me watching one game and you watching the other.
Started the season really well. Had a few
Yeah.
injuries, but good to see him back. The Tigers fans will enjoy seeing him do his work.
City versus Essendon doesn't have finals implications, though, so I didn't want to really watch that one.
They're out the front. Open space ahead. King's the man. Gazed with Ballroom. Balled in well. Held his ground. Went to ground. Got up. Came short. And they're up for the challenge.
I don't have to have the sound so loud, though, so it don't disrupt your viewing experience.
Possessions last week for Sonsi, and he's found his target, Mansell. Guerrero just starting where he left off last week. 4 clearances already in the first 10 minutes of the game. 15 clearances.
Swan should smack. All these games should be ass whoopings, though. To be quite honest, man.
He was the first player to ever get over 15, was it 15 clearances?
Swan should whip his ass.
Maybe 10 tackles or 12 tackles. 12
I also have more fantasy players playing this game as well. It's another reason to watch this one.
And he might be one of the first players ever to be top 2 in both tackles and clearances for the year. Reed sends it in the King direction. 1, 2. Gee, he did the hard work. He had himself in the right spot. Tell you what has happened. The Suns are up and about, moving the ball extremely well, but the Tigers back 6 have held up really well. Been able to kill the contest. There hasn't been any easy possessions or connections for the Suns as yet. It's only been that sloppy free kick Jade June gave away for the Farah goal. Wits, man Curvis, 2 bulls, 2 heavyweights, head-to-head. Prestia. Just hammers it away with a half-bungle tour to the outside. Green, Noble, Steely got there. Since good form as well, kicked a couple of goals last week against Collingwood. Steely Green. Vlosten lending a hand. Hopper. 33 possessions last week against Collingwood. The most for the Tigers. He'd like to have that one back. Straight to Weller. They can hurt you on the rebound. Long, Anderson. So King's in front again of Bolter. Bolter hassled in and out of it. Just got a kick away in time and a roll.
Wow. Go to Davies. Go to Davies. The pink Guernseys. Gold Coast got them pink Guernseys.
It's been a little bit sloppy. The Gold Coast Suns going inside forward 50 with their delivery. Saw Noah Anderson's moment to go. Just missed King, but this time.
Noah Anderson.
When he's missing, he leans back a bit too far, Ben King. So just forward drive his momentum. 2 goals from 8 possessions against the Lions last week. 47 goals, 17 for the year. He does have a few misses on top of that, but it looks good on paper. 47-17. 48-17.
That's 2 goals. Oh, I gotta put both scoreboards up, man. Gotta do double scoreboard. Gotta do the double scoreboard. Oh, Benjamin King.
Just a great finish. And that connection piece was so important. There's been a few times when the Suns have had time and space through the attacking mid, and either the forwards haven't been able to find the right space or the kick hasn't been good enough, but that connection piece is important to be able to take advantage of your field position. So Reid in the ruck now against Dan Curvis. So big task for Ethan Reid in game 19. Local academy product from Palm Beach, Currumbin, taking pick 9, 2023. Got a massive upside. And they called the unicorn initially because he can't play anywhere. Powell heads out wide. The space. Nice use of the body by Fiorini. Protected the drop zone. Jeffrey, 32 possessions last week. He's been in great form as well. Joel Jeffrey. Best game of his career last week. 32 possessions equal career high. The Suns' number 1 mark taker this year as well, eh? A big mark taking team. He's 27th in the AFL for marks, but he's the Suns' number 1. He's played every game for the first time in his career this year, Joel Jeffrey. I've got a few that have played every game, which is a massive help. Wow, can't get away this time. A lot of players' career best seasons, Dwayne. You see Will Power, you mentioned him before. He's playing a bit high. You just see on the back of the stoppage with Daniel Rioli's injury is resumed. Can play a lockdown role as well. Morris Rioli out there wearing Daniel Rioli's old 17, which was really Morris Rioli Senior's old 17 that he wore. And won a Norm Smith medal in an 82 in a losing team. Not many players can win a Norm Smith in a losing team. You've got to be pretty good to do that. Richmond fans remember that day for that. Most others probably remember it for Helen D'Amico. 4 knocked down towards Miller. Meets the sandwich. First grand final I ever saw on VCR, Dwayne. So a lot of questions we got at the end of that game. VHS or beta? Nathan Buckley was who won Norm Smith in a losing team for those time. Miller. Ball out. Got it to Anderson. Everything working at the moment. There's Jeffrey. The umpire's found something, and it's going against Long, I think, so it'll come back in the middle of the ground where the ball was, because Long is forward of where the ball was. Establishing early dominance around clearance. The Suns 8-3. Campbell. Back into the team. Half back, a long way from where he'd like to be. He's a known goal kicker, and they need him firing. The fists win. Anderson, right spot, right time. Green goal. Good tackle. Powell got the flick up handball. Nicely given to him by Adams. Oscar Adams in just game 5. So they're giving him another run at half-back. Trusting in Miller to Campbell. Maybe they'll use his run more off half-back. Hewlin got a palm on it. Not to clear. Weller. Powell. They'll love to go to him for the exit kick. Buttering. Took on Vlosten. Handballed it past him. A little battle that. Vlosten, clever pat. Didn't go out. Kept it alive. Handball back inside.
Battle closest to the 8, but not making it. Exactly. Essendon doing better than the Tigers. They had one behind. Essendon's also going against a tougher team. I mean, at least a tough team. They gotta go now. So shit.
I like. They're not a North or a West Coast or an Essendon at the moment.
Are you trying to convince me to watch that one,
They're a
Coven?
really good team that make good teams play well, which is not a bad spot for the Suns to be in. Flanders finds Farah. There I say in
Flanders.
Farah around. His old nickname, Jai Farah, when he first came to the club was Nasser. That was the nickname they gave him. Only good out in space. Is the reason they gave him the nickname. But he's been good tight as well since returning. It's a fist. Well, he'd welcome you to a footy club, wouldn't he? But he's been excellent in this early stages of this game. What I'm saying about Richmond, their intensity actually makes the best teams lift. They just don't quite have the hurt factor of the Tigers at the moment. So Rao, again, coming off a 37 possession, 15 clearance, 12 tackle game last week, can't nail it.
Dwayne, I'll just jump in there. Jonty Full looks like he's going to be subbed out of the game with injury. I haven't got clarification what it is yet, so that means Cameron McIntosh is about to come into the game. Dwayne, I'll just jump in there. Jonty Full looks like he's going to be subbed out of the game with injury. I haven't got clarification what it is yet, so that means Cameron McIntosh is about to come into the game.
Well, it's a good replacement than McIntosh going 2-10, unless they've got an experienced guy to bring on, but it's a huge loss. Jonty Full, their main forward, Bolton playing back, Collins. Not his development, Dwayne. Jonty Full this year, so that is a loss. They took that mark in the opening minute of the game. Bella bounced up like a rubber ball there. Fiorini, Reed. It's not just
This came from AFL from LA.
structure of the team. So Bolton Miller had been behind the ball.
Oh.
One of those will have to go. You'd think it would be Bolton.
Most of these will be ass kickings too.
To create the structure that's going to be necessary to be able to execute your
Stream the
style of
Melbourne
play. That's
Eagles
so
game.
disappointing for the young
Sounds
fella
quite
there.
terrible.
His team and the supporters.
Sounds like a bad experience, bro.
So Jed Walker played in the twos today. They've gone with a few tools, maybe too many tools at times. Ethan Reed's kept his spot, and that is why. He's gold, this kid. He's got a bright future, Bucks. Fantastic athlete. Runs really well. He's one of the best runners in the two.
Ass whooping is beginning.
Great eye, we know. So playing as a backup, but spending his time trying to develop as a young key forward.
The backyard.
Yeah, I thought in his first sort of games last year, he showed some real talent, some special factor to what he brought to the table. And he settled in really well in his second stint as well. That was an excellent finish. He's just got a bit of star power about him. It's probably just developing a little bit of that toughness and resilience, that allowing himself to grow into that frame. Have another really damaging key forward on their hands, the Suns, in the next 2 or 3 years. Anderson accidental kick short. Floats it. Rioli edged under it. Now the body use Sonsi with the flick. Sims is going to have to play a big role now forward for the Tigers. Got a handle on that. Ross flipped it wide, missed precise. Weller wins.
Bombers have hit back and taken the lead. GB was there too. Traitors!
Slick at the moment. Under the Aaron Chapman rule,
You know, I'd rather you just sit
about 50 games before
in
you
silence in the
get
corner
rid of him, but
than be
game
somewhere
19
else.
for Ethan Reed. He's already looking really, really good.
What he does, he finds space a lot easier. Like, look at Jed Walker, who works exceedingly hard, but just doesn't find the easy little uncontested mark at times. He's just very reliant on crashing packs, and Ethan Reed has shown some great signs over the last month.
One of the great
Ethan Red.
men downstairs for us. Alistair Lynch, 3-time premiership star.
Ben
Defender
Jamin King going for a second. GB, what game you watching right now, bro?
Chance to head a little closer. The hitting goal 50 for the season. He's got that working.
Benjamin!
He's got
Did y'all see Liam Ryan fucking clash heads? Was it Trent Rivers? I don't know who he clashed heads with, but
all about that first kick. And
it was a sickening blow.
the first kick about 5 minutes ago, he nailed. This was a lot tougher angle, though. That's as good a set shot as you'll kick. You'll see. He continued on the good foot. What a great start. Conversion
It's the pirate thing to do. Only got the sandful on. Oh, CGB said, fuck that. He said, I'm South Australian. Celebrating that Adelaide win with the sandful watch, huh?
So they're picking up where they left off last week. Great signs. Just the turnover game, all 4 goals from turnover. Just an area of improvement for Dinner's side. First go nowhere.
True South Australian, CB.
Dominance last week against the Lions, but I think if he wants to be a genuine contender in finals, he just wants to get that turnover rate up. Crowd enjoying this. We saw the best side in Adelaide last night. Collingwood, Brisbane and Geelong rounding out the top 4 for that turnover.
Geelong!
Scoring. The Suns have a little work to do to get to
No Anderson. To Flanders.
Definitely got the ability to do it. It's just a matter of getting it done. Anderson, Flanders, Jeffrey, Ainsworth.
I may have to switch to the other game. Damn. This is getting out of hand.
In the AFL for the Suns, they're yet to play finals.
This is getting out of hand.
Hindsight 50 Boston. McIntosh the sub now on. Rioli. Little hesitation step was nice. Kicks along the boundary, got it wide. Collins. He's got the advantage on Sims. Got the size advantage, the experience advantage. Collins in game 143. Sims just game 11.
Alright, so do y'all know?
Spear pass.
I should already know this.
Why wouldn't you give it to King?
What's the relationship between Daniel, Morris, and Morris Sr.? Well, obviously, Morris Jr. and Sr. are father. Who is Daniel to Morris? And who is Cyril to Daniel and to Morris? My North Adelaide boys unfortunately got thumped by the dog. Getting thumped by the dogs. Went to the casino for more beer. That's responsible of you. We'll start calling you Great Britain, bro.
Reprogramming for Noah. Did kick a goal last week against Collingwood. As you mentioned, playing forward for his eyes. Looks like he's going to stay forward now.
Banks?
Spears it down the line.
Dun.
23 goals this season. Seems to fly, so he's going to get
West Philadelphia, born and raised, where the playground's where I spend most of my days.
The Suns have defended it really well from 8 defensive mid-turnovers.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside the school, bro.
Suns have been rebounding effectively to go back
Look at that.
deep into their
Suns.
attacking zone.
We are the sons of the Gold Coast Sky.
Ben Long. That's Bob. I think Noah Bolton
Look at that.
because their curve is beyond playing.
Lace out.
Precision borders again. John Farrell, big round of applause.
Cullen, I spoke about you earlier in the day, bro. Went to the gas station.
Aside from the big fella, given he
What do
probably
you call it?
expecting to be
The
doing
milk
full
bar,
50 bucks stoppages.
potentially.
Still, you gotta make
I
that
bought this coffee.
Oscar
The
Adams,
cashier was like,
big part of Donnell's premiership
does it really work for it to be that expensive?
came up with the mid-season draft.
And I was like, well,
Adams, McIntosh to Ross.
when I had that, I wouldn't shut the fuck up. So
Rioli, half a throw.
I would assume it
Get away
works.
with it. Jeffrey.
So a nice little story of cameo Cullen being spoke about.
Every game this year, Joel Jeffrey, as I mentioned.
Central Districts, which is Elizabeth, where Bon Scott and Jimmy Barnes came from. Yep. I'll pretend like I know them guys. I'll pretend like I know them boys. Yes. There was a demoralizing loss last week. If y'all watched the tipping video, I did say it's potential. That did. Demoralized Sydney, but I also said they should be good enough to beat Essendon nonetheless. So that's how you do it skillfully. You'd be like, alright, you know, on one hand, yes, but on the other hand, there's a chance. And so that way, you'd be right either way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I actually played for the Central Bulldogs, and Cairns,
Part of the education.
named after Central's in that list.
Goals 12 for the season. Opens up the angle. Doesn't bring it around anywhere near enough. It's there for the Flyers to go up. Off hands. No, will go nowhere. Good spot for a ball up here for the Tigers, though. And Curvison wins. They do that wrestle thing. Hopper with one arm. And cleverly thumped through by Oscar Adams. He's 22 years of age, so he's in game 5, but he's got some experience at least, Oscar Adams, to know what to do there. Yeah, he's been good. Charlie Ballard's role, probably, Dwayne. And they've really enjoyed what they've seen the last few weeks.
Dwayno.
Johnson killed his list a long time ago. Picked 51 and 23.
Dwayno.
Didn't play a game. Hands it
We
off.
are the Suns.
Fiorini hits a good spot with the kick. Brown made it his own.
Man, give this Sam Banks out this motherfucker.
His game-saving tackle in the win over the West Coast. Arguably his finest moment, but he's had plenty of them. Miller, McIntosh.
Dazzle.
See if they want to be aggressive in the closing seconds of this opening term. Switch. Dangerous. Young made it okay. Did it touch the deck? No. Miller.
Ben Miller.
Boston.
Nick Voston. Spreading the ground.
Sonsi.
Tyler Sonzi. I think that's the motherfucker that ruined Nick Martin's season, bro. Thanks, Sonzi.
Out of play. So they've been good. The
Cairns footy would be interesting. It's a higher standard than you imagine. You come get a few.
they've got.
You get a few overcome from Northern Territory League and play all year round. You could do a sponsor ad for the Espresso.
As it stands
See,
right now,
I need to not do that because I should be getting paid for
for
it.
the first time in club history, and they've made a little statement here early in there. Reed, can he get it inside 50 quickly? Sora might beat him. It does.
All right, let's check what I'm looking like after the first quarter.
Got a big task. The Tigers have come in with a
GB, we're gonna try and do our own fantasy league next year, man. So you probably would be interested in that, I assume.
Suns 25, Tigers 1.
Also, I guess I'm gonna have to look up the relationship between all the Riolis myself.
From the big dogs. Johnson takes a big one with both hands. To the big
It's got more than Banks, and that's sad. Sad times we have here. Sad times. And they DTV. Alright, well, let's check how much my boy. Bro, go to the Sydney Essendon game. McInerney with the 16 piece. Still the first quarter. Man, he ain't looking great, man. I need them to have at least 80 ball and I'll be straight. We are the sons of Coast Sky. Yeah. We are the Suns. I may become a Gold Coast Suns fan. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's all just become Gold Coast Suns fans and call it a day. What y'all think about that?
Maybe it's all a bit too hard. Even I've done it. It's easy. Compare the pair. Same age, same income.
All right. What am I doing now? What am I doing now? I have to check my shipping and handling.
How'd you do it? I can think
Expected delivery Monday,
caravans back at Bunnings. And now you can create
August 4th.
for real life. Set up your room with this watermelon rug. Perfect for
August.
so pop into your local Bunnings to check it out.
Shout out to my guy Derek, man. Are there many Dereks in fucking Derek?
Part of the new Aussie Pub Classic range. Great shout. The burgers are better at Happy Jacks.
What? So how? Hold on, bro. I got a package that came to the. Oh my god, bro. This doesn't make sense. Kat, what's going on? Well, she can't hear me, so. Oh, GB, that's what's up. I thought because you comment on fantasy, I thought you actually partake. I was dining last week. Well,
Fantastic player, Damien Harwood. 207 games, 2 player with Essendon and Port Adelaide. Turned his hand to coaching. 14 seasons, 3 premierships, and Richmond turned the club around and made them a powerhouse. And now, maybe something generating on the Gold Coast. Second season as Suns coach and has some pretty good numbers behind Damien Harwood right now. The Suns end up playing finals, which they look like they will this year. Then those numbers are only going to get better.
what the fuck? Morris Rioli Jr. is Daniel Rioli's uncle?
Huge first quarter, 10 touches.
Wait. Hold on.
He's had 4 tackles of 20. He's just been huge through the middle of that field already as he was hunting from the first siren. And he catches and kills his own. He doesn't rely on anyone to get him the ball. He's in and under
I fucking suck at pedigrees.
his own ball. And then a lot of his teammates get the
So Daniel is Willie Rioli's younger cousin.
inside and he's added that little bit of spark and dash to be able to take
Wait. He's cousins with Ben Long too? No. Oh my god, I didn't know there's it's too early in the morning to be trying to do this fucking pedigree.
So let's get downstairs to Balstolich.
Thanks, Dwayne. Adam, we're just looking at the injury, Johnny 4. What happened there?
Yeah, it's just tweaked his knee, unfortunately. So it was the first time we got to see our young boys together. So it's unfortunate. We're going to Noah Holt. We're going to put down and cover for him. Unfortunate.
And what was your assessment of that first quarter?
Alright, so we have a Sibby Rioli who played South Fremantle from 72 to 76. And we got Morris Rioli, who played for Richmond in 82 and 87. Cyril Rioli Jr. Wait. I don't understand. They got this shit fucked up.
That's a big number and backs up exactly what Adam Urso was talking about of clearance and contest.
He's not junior. He was born in 89.
Early game, round 6, they'll smash the Gold Coast Suns and we proved that today. Dan Curvis gets his own clearance, smashes it. Collins was running in the spot. Noble back to a brilliant spot.
Oh, they got the whole. Thank God. They got the whole fucking. Yes. look at this. So we all started with Cyril Sr. Yeah, a lot of kids, boy. Damn. Sibby and Morris. Willie Jr. and Cyril Jr. Why is there multiple Cyril Jr.'s? What the fuck? They just get cloned or some shit? Morris Jr. is his uncle. Why is there multiple Cyril? This is Cyril Sr. What? Why is there multiple Cyril Jr.'s? That boy probably. That's crazy shit. Maybe you can't trust Wikipedia. Prisoner of War, Boston boy. What's going on, bro? Only saw the last quarter. It's funny old game of footy. Boston Prisoner of War. Appreciate that, man. Try her up. Can be better, man, but it's work. Fight, fight, fight. Is that Jai Cully? Jai Cully, first goal as a day. All right, well, what's going on here? All right, a bit of a hiccup for whatever reason. For whatever reason. This is not the entertaining game. Bailey Humphrey. Young Bailey. Easy living here. Sydney's crazy. We are the sons of the Gold Coast. Level 2. Hero and duo. Hero and duo.
Specialist Nick Frost on the inside kick, outstanding to McIntosh. Time he'll wheel around and let it roll. Davies,
Man.
Anderson, could even be All-Australian captain. Noah Anderson's been a bit of talk about his season and how good it's been. Right to Miller.
He's off the ball. Ben Long's given a free kick for a high contact behind play. So it'll be McIntosh's free kick. It's 80 metres from where that free kick was played.
I think he did more than a turnover free kick.
He was actually quite annoying at the end of his acting at the moment.
McIntosh to the pocket and he's drifted forward. Nick Frost. He could be a first-time All-Australian this year. He's going to want to best it.
Now this is a left post, so it'll be left to right on this kick.
In his struts. Some good on his resume. Goal 30 for his career. No. This side. I wonder in a sliding doors moment what Nick Frost would look like as a third tall forward or as a wingman. He's been that good in his primary role as an intercept defender that we haven't probably seen him explore other roles on the field. I was wondering who Dwayne thought was Tom Davis's best role. His chance for an Oscar. Maybe I should have said Liam Neeson's never won one either. He shoots them down like Floston does and was never taken really seriously. Maybe Nick Floston's had too many good players around him that are getting all Australian berths. Hard to win a best of
Nick
first at the time.
Vlosten.
No wonder he's only ever finished second. He can be really, really, really good without winning a goal. That's a good point. Nathan Buckley. Great to have Bucks with us alongside a couple of guys that have won 3 flags. Out of the round, Alistair Lynch. Wide ball. Looking good at the moment. Barry. Suns looking fantastic. Good feed on. Davies.
My connection was so I didn't even get to answer prisoner of war's question. Fucked up. But I appreciate Kat for being able to answer that for me. Even though she probably can't hear me. She probably can't hear me. She probably can't hear me.
Richmond get back, Buck still involved in that play in their defensive 50. He's half forward, getting down to support his defence. They were lined up there, the Gold Coast Saints, but Richmond
If I lived in Melbourne, man, I'll be at the games.
Sims doing the right work against Witts. Sonsi, Brown, McIntosh. Crept up behind him. Didn't try Farah. And that scrambled Farah continues to fight on. Andrew comes
Wouldn't be
down.
sitting on the damn couch that often. Tell you that.
General Jai Farah. He was originally from country WA, Halls Creek. He played in Victoria for North Wangaratta with his cousin, won the BNF, went over to Adelaide, played an old Scotches team in Adelaide. The Crows Sandford team picked him up, gave him a game, and the Suns picked him from there. And here he is back into the lineup after a year out and playing some brilliant football, Jai Farah. An amazing long road to success story. Is Halls Creek per capita, Dwayne?
We are the sun. Oh my god.
Sam Petrescu-Seaton. Trying to think of some other names that have come from there as well.
Sam Petrescu-Seaton. Never heard that name in 20 years.
Davies wraps him up.
Haven't heard that name in 20 years. The little Asian guy just upset Papley.
Witts
Doesn't anyone know at the
on
time.
his own in the end. Away from Farrell, the man we've been speaking about. Boston, you would think, got one too high there. Strange, Richmond, they haven't been in it, but they're not out of it. It's 5 goals to 0, but playing some good footy, the Tigers. Trainer to McIntosh. Andrew got there. Put the fist. Well, it's a bizarre thing to say with a team that's kicked 3 points in a quarter and a half. Is that the Gold Coast have
I seen wasn't really any beef there between Pepley and Toby Green. Pepley said he would have said the same thing. He said he respects Toby as a player.
Yeah, they've been able to buffer whatever pressure Richmond have put on there. 163.
Boy, my ankle is fat, boy.
Slick movement has been able to maintain possession, maintain the ball, and Tigers just haven't been able to stick enough tackles. For his second.
Ethan Reed. Missed.
Sprays that. Keeps the Tigers in it, in a way. Just after we pumped them up to Wayne, or I pumped them up, about the set-shot goal kicking. Essentially, he's gone kaput. Take responsibility for that, Brady. I'll put my hand up. She spoke to Alex Rance pre-game. He's the leadership coach of the Suns. Don't do a lot of stop-start keep anymore. One of the all-time Tiger greats working with the Suns now. And Terry Ablett Jr.'s up here as well. Having a look back, Andrew. Feeds that handball on round. Tracked it nicely. Hands it over to Flanders. The handball on further forward. Noble. Farah. Little fumble. Word to his favour. Miller. Lace out. Humphrey. Part of the game has looked good, Bucks. The way they moved it from half-back, especially the Gold Coast Suns, it looked quite slick. They've been exceptional. That half-back score source for them. That's the 12th time they've turned the ball over.
Burn one. Lily, what's going on? Cooking, mashing, eye fillet. What is eye fillet? You can see the Tigers finishing goalless the whole game. Sugar, spice, and everything nice. Steak. I figured, but I didn't want to say it.
Anderson, Miller, Flanders, their high forwards have been so damaging. So Flanders back, Andrew. Run comes down here a little heavier. Jeffrey is picking their way past them. Butterick play his 50th next week against the Blues at Marvel, the same game that Witzel plays 200.
Mabia.
There's in him if he wants to lean back as a kick the goal this year. He goes with a pass option. Humphrey can't collect it with one call. So there's a lot of similarities between this goal and the Suns team and Damien Hardwick's Richmond team, Bucks, the way they play. Yeah, they want to speed up off the back. Probably changing the angle a little more than the Tigers used to. The Tigers that kick long down the line and speed up off that. They're probably not relying on that quite as much because they don't need to. They've got great kickers. Change the angle and get out the fat side and then take position, field position from there. So no one comes out McIntosh initially. They corral him. Some freedom to head towards Mansell with the kick. Get a ball in. Suns' best ever ladder finish coming into the season 12th. Did that in 2022 with 10 wins. Did it in 2014 with 10 wins. They'll be back inside the 8 with a win in this one today. They're 9th right now. Dan Curtis doing the hard work, as the captain always does.
Banks.
Chip kick was nice. He pulled it late. Trainer.
The doggies. Doggies said, we trying to make finals, boys. They said, look, GWS, we ain't got no time for y'all being in the way, bro. You should have no business being in the way. I almost picked up Will Powell, bro. McInerney, there we go, McInerney. Yes, McInerney, yes. 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 The Tigers are trash. Where's yellow and black when you need them? Where's yellow and black? He ain't been here ever since he realized Richmond's not as good as he thought they were.
To play with here, short goes and gets. One of their big stars, Damien Harwick's old toys. His coach here, Case, trying to generate some momentum back the Tigers' way. 2:42 to half-time. The Suns kicked 20 goals 10 here last week to smash the reigning Premier Brisbane by 66 points in the rain. So the Tigers doing better than the reigning Premier did here last week. And Curtis McIntosh ran into rail, which they don't want to be doing. They lead clearances this quarter, Richmond 6-4, which was a great response from the 13-6 count that we saw in the first quarter. McIntosh looped it wide, little flick on. So Ross didn't want to go for home. He wanted to be unselfish to Mansell. And in the context of this contest, this is a pretty big kick for Ryan Mansell. Normally a pretty good kick goal, 45-28 career, but this year's kick 13-13. His 21-10 was very accurate last season. For their first of the afternoon to give them some hope, and he misses. Did love the tap on there by Taj. Good play, Mr. Senator, and Damien Harwick in terms of Richmond.
I can assure you it's not that windy. There's a light breeze here.
Jeffrey got it back from McAndrew. Down the line, Farrell. Holds it up for the crowd to see.
Yeah, they never yell there, wait for the Gold Coast Suns pass to get up the other end. The ball's been in Richmond's forward line for a few minutes.
Boston again, doing Boston kind of things.
Amazing.
Yeah, monogram his jacket, I reckon. He's got it, hasn't he? All Australian, surely. Short. Turned over. Barrett, who does he want? Sends it long. Top of the goal square. Big Witsy. Bit of poetry in slow motion.
Richie. Rich what? Richie Rich. Richie Rich. Richie Rich. Fucking Joel Jeffrey going crazy. No, Took Miller too. I didn't even peep. He got Took Miller. Shit. Kitty cat. It's too early to be doing all that meowing and shit. No. No. Damn. My guy has players that are playing pretty decent too. This ain't really what I need right now. These defenders are playing pretty straight. 2000, first time they've been goalless in a half. Damn. Just need Banks to be better than this, bro. I need you to be having your worst game of the season right now. I need you to be having your worst game of the season right now. I need his forwards to be completely shit. He got Jezza? Oh my god. No. I need Jamie Elliott to be shit. And Patty Dangerfield to be shit. That would be very much appreciate. Very much appreciate, yes. Ashcroft, I need you to not be ass, bro. Please be straight this game. Give me a good 75, 80. Oh, Took on the bench. He's a bum. Oh, he's a bum. He's a bum for that. He started Jai Newcomb over fucking Took Miller. What a bum. What a bum, what a bum, what a bum. How much time we got in this other game, though? 4 minutes? Fuck it. You know, that's why not. Let's go to this shitty ass game. Let's go to this shitty. Let's go to this shitty. What's up, kitty cat? Talking about some meow. You need to stop being all loud and vocal when it's time to not be. You understand me? You understand me? You just looking for some tension? You looking for some tension? All you want is a little attention. It's 3 a.m. It's time to go night-night. Alright. It's time for you to go night-night, kitty cat. He misses. I'll see you at the footy. I need my boy McInerney to get about 5 goals. Not gonna happen. Would he happen to have any? Let's check. McInerney has one. Okay, out of the 5, I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? McInerney go ahead and get a good little 2 more goals into the game. I'll be straight. Damn, is that Will Day that's about to miss the rest of the season? That boy be injured as shit, bro. Yep. Hawks cooked. Hawks cooked. The Hawks cooked. All right, Cat. GB, the season's over. The Hawks are cooked. Damn, bro. That boy stays hurt, bro. Damn.
Refreshed.
30 seconds feeling refreshed. Cinnamon is the winner man. Cinnamon is the winner man. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill Nye, the science guy. I be by the gangway where they slang yay. Oh, Sydney, y'all just gotta whoop their ass, don't you? I be by that gangway where they slang yay.
First AFL goal. Big build-up, not the result he was after. Fast to score. So Sydney led it by 11 at the first break after kicking the last 3 of the first time term. They only added 2 more, but the Bombers didn't get on the board, and the goal sends it all in that quarter. So 11-point margin is blown out at 27. Half-time, Sydney 6-9-45 lead. The Bombers 2-6-18 by 27.
Whooping their ass, boy. 2 ass whoopings. 3 ass whoopings back to back to back starting Saturday night footy. Saturday night footy. Saturday night. Super Saturday. If you don't mind. What a super swell, scintillating Saturday. It appears we've only had one good game so far. Will Brisbane and Collingwood be entertaining as well? Because on the horizon, Saints could whoop North ass, potentially, or that can be a close, uninspiring game. Geelong Port, that should be quite the ass whooping. And Carlton, Freo, we ain't gonna speak about that. We ain't even gonna speak on that. We not gonna speak on that one. So those are the 3 for tomorrow. 11, 12, 1. Oh, shit, man. So that's going to be like 11 to 6. So the Geelong game is going to start before the Saints game is over. And then 11, 12, 1. So it'll probably be like 3/4 time when the Geelong game starts. It's going to be like the same for the Freo Carlton. That's a pretty weird schedule, man. Fuck. That's not very favorable for your boy. Sister, what's going on, man? I picked the Lions, which may be very ill-advised. Yeah, man. After last week, I don't know if I'm confident against Brisbane. Well, confident with a Brisbane tip, but I had to do it just because there's no way they get smoked again by Collingwood, bro. That'd be quite disappointing for a team of that caliber to not be able to respond to a previous ass whooping. Cullen, you have to at least wish for it for the rest of us. Damn, you being real selfish, bro.
Probably the list, unfortunately, West Coast was exposed today against the A-grade ruckman in the competition. Melbourne dominated the airwaves. Contested marks 14-6. They just simply had their way with them. Harrison Petty was fantastic up forward. Bailey Fridge kicked 4 goals as well, and plus 42 in contested possessions. It was just bad. And big for Simon Goodman. Takes a bit of that pressure off.
Well done to the D's. It might cause a bit of an upset on the way home because they've got a few intriguing matches to finish. But we need to get to the news of the day. There is massive news coming out of Hawthorn.
Yeah, it certainly is. Shattering blow for the Hawks. Will Day's season is over after scans today confirmed another serious foot injury, a bone stress injury, his navicular bone. You can see in the rooms, real concern about him last night with ice being played.
That boy made of paper mache, bro.
Left right foot there. So serious. His season is over. Will not play again for the rest of the season. It does raise questions about whether the Hawks did rush him back. That's the sort of question because he missed 15 games earlier in the year. But Rob McCartney, his statement, which has just come to hand, so the club took every precaution with him and consulted specialists both here and interstate as well. So Hawks saying that they took no risks with him. But what does this mean broadly for the Hawks, fellas?
logic says no, because the competition is so strong by comparison. But we've done this before. We said Richmond couldn't win it when Rance went down. We talk like we're absolute because of one player. It makes the job.
That would
so
actually
much
be
Can galvanise
disappointing
a great
if the Hawks
that's
don't
a
even
positive
make
way to
finals,
look at
bro.
it. We need to head to a break. We are back to the
Some say John Jadis just create an incredibly smooth whiskey. Some say John Jadis just create an incredibly smooth whiskey.
How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that, actually? I shall return. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There's heartbreak. And then there's the heartbreak. But don't cry because you missed it. Smile because you can get it tomorrow. That's better.
Hey Cam, you know that Footy is made by dedicated fans like you, me and Roscoe? You know that Footy is made by dedicated fans like you, me and Roscoe?
I do. Our horns are like wordless motivational speeches.
Shout out. Shout
Say
out.
that future AFL stars are made by fans like us.
This bloke does not miss.
Official partner of Footy fans.
You can shop, scan, and win in store and online. That's right. Simply spend $20 and scan or link your registered device for your chance to win money off your shop. 50, 20, 50, even $100 off. And for all you online shoppers, you too can win money off your next shop.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Shop, scan, and win. Only at Coles.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Helpful. Can do.
Really helpful. Loan options. Pepper money.
What sauce for that is, bro?
Thanks, everybody.
Right, Dan. That's one for the next game.
Sauce for that is, bro?
I'll do my famous tacos.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Just me and my new LG OLED TV then.
An LG OLED TV.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
LG OLED TV makes every game must-see TV. LG. Try Hungry Jack's fried chicken parmy with thick, crisp, juicy Aussie chicken, sizzling bacon, Napolitana sauce, and melted cheese. Part of the new Aussie Pub Classic range. Great chef. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
Welcome to the Hiluxathon Footy Challenge, where footy stars go head-to-head with cricket stars.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, shit.
Third one has to be not from her. Okay, look at this. 3, bang! Hey! Straight through. Good start. Well done. We'll see you next time on the Hiluxathon Footy Challenge.
Half-time on the Gold Coast and there's some royalty.
Yeah, so we saw in the last quarter the umpires stop play because Will Day was 60 metres off the ball cramping. Now, what are we doing? What are we doing stopping the game for a player with cramp? Football is about the toughest, hardest, fittest team wins, and but we're not stopping the game for
Shut up,
cramp.
Kane.
The house, two-time AFL premiership star.
Tell Kane to shut up.
More disposals for the game. They didn't take their opportunities that quarter. Mind you, Richmond missed a few chances.
What's up, kitty cat? Meow.
Anderson to Powell.
What's up, man? We came to visit you, boy. Meow.
Superb
You a little late.
experience on
Usually here an hour earlier.
there. Let's pick up where we left off.
So where you been at?
Yeah, straight inside.
Catching up on some slumber?
So that's 13 of 16. It's, you've got to credit the Suns for this. They
You looking at my snap, bro? That ain't for you.
Offense off that part of the field has been first class. His 4 goals last week was a career high. Had a chance to kick 5 or 6 last week.
Ben Long.
Kick a few
No.
this game as well, but he's missed a few. Well, after starting the game with 5 goals won from set shots, they've lost the plot. Both teams watching it 5-5. Watching him melt slowly, Brownies. Watching, seeing
You pretending like you're a dog?
stuff to watch. I mean, we just saw your Toyota stuff. I mean, you couldn't miss. I know, it's just like showing please, Nathan.
Just take 8 for those shots, I think.
Bit of creative editing, you reckon, Lynchy? I love it.
Lily says I need to be more nice to you, but she don't know how nice I am to you already.
Pants on this year, and they've done that so far this season.
Tell her.
Berry. Just watch Powell there. So he's quite
Tell her.
active on the back of these stoppages. Playing as a halfback, had a
Tell
solid
her.
first half. He's had a really good season. Will Powell. Just playing with the Rioli
She said it. Lily, if you watching, you heard her. She said I already be good.
Mates know each other every minute of the game. Is that
In
in
the back,
the you think so?
I've been long.
He's got one in the eye too, Bernal. Boston doesn't show him any mercy. This is what we do, and wait for him to shake his eye. But we're still not waiting for guys with cramp now, aren't we?
Richmond slow build up.
This looks good for the Tigers, maybe. Chance to get there first to Brown. Can kick a long ball. Heads very long. And that is it.
It's a mark.
Armstrong.
Mac Andrews gives up a mark inside 50. It should surely be a goal.
Push off McAndrew and come
Surely.
protect the drop zone. Great effort. His first game back in. Played VFL last week. Played some games earlier on in the season. Great signs. Pick 23 in last year's draft. One of a long list of kids that are going to grow before our eyes. Armstrong with the first for the Tigers of the day, and they're back in it.
First goal for Richmond. About motherfucking time. Oh, Lord.
He's been an exciting player when he has been on field, when he's had his opportunities. Highest disposal count to date is
Can't get a good kebab around here. I was going to buy a kebab on the way home and thought, nah, I'll make myself a wonton noodle soup.
today. I like Campbell Gray, I reckon he'll be okay. So there's a bit to look forward to.
Damn, Cat, you a Falcon magnet.
Bunch of kids on a school trip and a game of footy. When you look at it, Harry Armstrong game 5, Tresize game 21,
I would say a joke
game 11, Fall, who's out of the game.
because Melbourne can't kick accurately, but I'll refrain.
It's good to break the date too for the Tigers. They'll feel a little bit
Saw chain kebab shops here. Yuck.
Or is that sort of let the pressure valve go for the Suns? Brown, under down. Free kick was lost in though. Possession there for the Tigers, coming up for 16. Had 25 last week in the loss to Collingwood. Every game this year, one of the 7 Tigers that have played every game, Nick Loston. Heads in the Nankervis Boulder direction. Which got there first? Knocked it to the front. Miller back inside.
Damn.
Early climb. King, not an unrealistic leap. He's in a good spot there, the umpire. And Boston just keeps going, does he? Strong competitor.
Hey, you.
Stuck straight into that.
Do you like kebabs?
Attack was caused by Humphrey. Farah. Another required Anderson with a banana at the top of the square. Humphrey gets his chance again.
Bailey Humphrey, mark inside 50. Said, give me that shit. Hey, yo, give me that shit.
That was that's the longest
What's up, man?
play on this year, but
You look tired. Are you tired? Because you work so hard all day, don't you? I know, the life of a cat is so tough. All you do is work. You're a manual labor cat. We are the sons of the Gold Coast Scar. Pink Guernseys. listen to STEEZ, it would be like playing Russian roulette. Sitting in a crowd of
Becomes a quasi tall. Well, he becomes a quasi third tall because he's still got the aerial ability. He's got speed to pressure. He can get to ground level. That fast feet to be able to intercept. With all due respect, Jed Walls is not doing that. So that's where you can increase your pressure in the front half, which just creates more opportunity for yourself and for your teammates. And Curtison Witt's got it again. Anderson another clearance and again coming off half-back Noble. Wide. Not toward the boundary. Keeps it alive, goes inboard. Little fumble, Ross. Tried to
Come say what you want, but when we played Melbourne, we kicked more accurately than they did.
Fiorini. Anderson. Miller. Got the band back together now with Miller back out there. And Anderson inside kick into space.
We do have our issues as well.
Collects it. Kind of spent it wisely and he doesn't. He wastes it.
Ooh, shit. I don't know how the fuck it's so hard to fucking kick more goals than behind. This shit don't. As a professional athlete, it should not be a thing, man.
Dangerous, but thanks. Look okay. And finds his target there, Curvis. On the wing. Dainty little pass to Sims. Well, he's still
From Van Rooyen's goal.
could still jump
Pretty
a few
accurate.
times. Melbourne could jump Carlton in the run home. Got St Kilda next week and North
Did they just say, why are they talking about Carlton?
target there, Curvis. On the wing.
What they be talking about us for?
Little pass to Sims. Well, he's still pretty high for the Tigers. Could still jump a few teams. St Kilda, Melbourne could jump Carlton in the run home.
Why are they even talking about us, bro?
Melbourne the week after that. I don't think anybody expected them to win 5 games that they won. No, some said they wouldn't win any. Mansell. Thumps it. Bolter. He wanted the early rise. Coming to the backhand. Good on him. He's having a go forward.
Who does Richmond have left for them to say that?
Early injuries. Had to go forward.
Jai Farah has just limped from the ground. Looks like he's cut
Saints, North, and Geelong. And they said they about to... They just be talking, bruh. Richmond is not about to jump us in the run home. They got the Saints. They not going to win that. Probably not. They can beat North. They might win that. They not beating Geelong. So they saying that they about to win. What's the ladder? What's the percentage difference? Their percentage is ass. How the fuck are they about to beat? So they assuming they about to win all 3 of those games. Wait.
Richmond. They've been able to weather the storm in the midfield, so the raw numbers they're getting.
So they're getting smoked this game.
The fact that they've only conceded 2 goals from stoppages today.
All right, we probably gonna lose to Freo. We gonna lose to Gold Coast. We can beat Port. And we about to beat Essendon.
They haven't scored against there.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They just be talking, bro. They just be yapping. Reckon the safest person is the one that holds your hand. Colin, that's facts, man. I don't know, man. Colin, they got Brisbane and the Pies. And then I think Melbourne as well. I think that's 3.
Essentially, this is straight into the slight breeze.
I'll check for you, though.
Fade a little bit to the
Yeah, Collingwood,
be right on his
Melbourne, and then Brisbane.
$1.02 so far today for Ethan Reid.
Without Will Day, bro, I don't know. That might have cooked that, bro. But I'm going to be very disappointed if y'all end up not making it, man. Oh, that's so disappointing, bro. That's so disappointing.
Last week against Collingwood, been part of the sub-rotation a few times.
I think y'all should beat the D's, but the D's just had potentially a confidence-building win. So So it really just depends on if y'all don't shit the bed next week, then I'll tip y'all against the D's for sure. But if y'all shit the bed next week, like get fucked up, and the D's get a very nice win, who the D's play next week? D's and the Dogs. Nah. Oh man, dude, it's gonna be tough for y'all, man. The D's and the Dogs. Damn. That little stretch in the middle of the season might cook Hawthorne's chances, bro. That would be bad, bro. I would like to see another Adelaide Hawks game in finals. Fuck it. I'd like to see it again. I would like to see it again, man. Damn. I hope y'all make it, Doom. I hope Freo. You know what? Carlton will do as much as we can to beat Freo this week for y'all. Just for you, bro. Just for Doom. I'm going to message Blue Abroad and be like, yo, tell the playing group to... Matter of fact, never mind. They ain't going to win for you, Doom. They ain't even want to win for Doherty, so... That shit dead. That shit dead all the way, bro. My bad. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said, bro. Alright, so if we beat Freo, let's play hypothetical. If we beat Freo, let's get the live ladder. So Gold Coast will jump, as of now, are 5th on the live ladder. Freo, if we beat them, depending on how bad, so the lowest Freo can drop to is 8th. If we beat Freo by a little bit, if they lose 0.4%, they'll be 8th. So let's look at the Giants' future matches and Freo's future matches. The Giants! Alright, Freo plays us, Port, and alright. If we somehow beat Freo, they probably cooked, because they'll probably beat Port next week. They probably lose to Brisbane. And then the Dogs hopefully beat them. That would be ideal. Got North. They should whoop their ass. Gold Coast. I don't think they beat Gold Coast. And the Saints. Giants got it, man. Giants got an easy ass last 3. And then who the Dogs got again? They got Melbourne, obviously. Melbourne, Freo, and who? West Coast? Colin, y'all probably straight, man. You win 2 of the last 3, bro? Y'all probably in there, bro, because y'all got the percentage, bro. Colin, y'all probably straight, man. Oh, y'all down a game right now, though. Hold on. Y'all down a game. Oh. So a Freo win is a must. Yeah, Cullen, you just got to win all 3 of these games, and y'all in. I want the Crows too after yesterday. I think if the Dogs win the last 3 games, which is entirely possible, Frio, West Coast, and who? Sorry ass? Another sorry ass team. Oh, my bad. The D's. That's finals, bro. The Frio one is the key one, though. Cullen, the fucking... Oh, come on. I keep forgetting it's the D's. Cullen, y'all got the D's, bro. The thing I think, Cullen, about the D's, like I've been saying, you know, they've been known to kick inaccurately. Y'all the best scoring team in the AFL. So it's like, if y'all don't necessarily have to play the greatest defense, which we know that at times y'all have issues with. If y'all are y'all potent scoring side that y'all are, if y'all play a great offensive game, the D's aren't going to outscore y'all just because they have a tendency to, you know, not be efficient with their scoring. That's a theory, though. That's a theory, obviously. D's can kick the way they did today, and all that can be shut up. They can, you know. I'm just saying, I don't think y'all have to play y'all best footy. But if y'all do, if y'all were in to be able to lock in defensively, I think if y'all are scoring and lock in defensively, I think that's an easy win for y'all. The problem is if y'all don't end up being, if y'all don't come with it offensively, then y'all definitely leaving the door open. And the Giants got who? The Giants got North, Saints. All right, the Giants ain't falling out, bro. Frio about to fall out, Cullen, because they about to lose to y'all and the Lions. All right, let's look at the ladder. All right, again. Ooh. So if they win, they'll be on 56. Let's not forget about the Hawks, though. Unfortunately, let's go to this reality. Damn, dude, I don't think y'all make it, bruh. I'm sorry, bruh. Oh, that's just a tough run home, bruh. So if I'm doing right now, I'm praying that Fremantle loses to Carlton tonight. Damn, that's tough. That Adelaide game is about to prove as a missed opportunity like shit, man. Y'all have won games without Bont playing great. Y'all identity is not just Bontempelli. Oh, Suns already locked in. I'm not. The Sun spot isn't up for. Isn't in jeopardy in my opinion because the Suns are 5th on the live ladder right now. They'll be on 52. They'll be on 52. We could look at their matches, but I'm not factoring that their spot's even up for jeopardy. Because they got us, they got the Giants, Essendon, and Port. No fucking way they about to lose. They locked in. I mean, we can technically look at Geelong. Even though they're probably a fucking free win tonight. Tomorrow? Oh, nah. Geelong locked in, too. Yeah, so the only team, all right, it's between Hawks, Freo, Giants, and Dogs. And if Freo win, it's not very likely that their spot's even up for grabs anymore. Fact of the matter is, y'all gotta beat Freo though. It's at the G, Cullen. It's at the G. Ooh, I just bit my tongue. Ooh, shit. Oh, man. Are these games favorably scheduled for me to watch? Because I'm not trying to be missing out on these fucking games because it's some bullshit schedule. I wanna be forever young. Alright, so next week, Hawks Collingwood is a Thursday night footy. Geelong Essendon, they didn't have to fucking schedule that for Friday. STEEZ versus the Dogs Sunday. Next week gonna be kind of ass. Freo versus Brisbane, 6:20. Giants versus Gold Coast. Okay. Start Saturday. That's gonna be one of the games to watch. Hawks Melbourne. Crows Collingwood. They don't even have the time. Round 24. All these teams need to handle business down the stretch, man. If not, your season may be over, buddy. Wits only has 51? Wits, what the fuck? Davies only got 45, but I'm glad I didn't start, bro.
Likewise, inside kick. Collins had the advantage of Fiorini holding Campbell off the ball. Got away with it. Fiorini rewarded. Also, a 32 possession game against the Lions last week. Played in Fiorini, so a lot of the Gold Coast Suns are playing some brilliant footy under Damien Harvey. Better. It's one of the reasons they're rising up the ladder. Each passing week is sure becomes
Making only 69, we'll take that. Verdi, sorry.
Just watching Noah Anderson, it's really impressive his work rate. 30 disposals this quarter, just up and down the field. Fantastic leader, really leading by example. He's been in Australian squad the last 2 years, but again, yet to get a blazer.
Jeffrey got 61. I'm in good standing. He got 5 players played ahead of me.
Really impressive.
He's only up by 280 and Wiedering on him. I should be straight.
Personalities having a football club. Credit to him in his first season.
Strong has been kind of down on form.
Best of a season, Ben King was 55 goals last year. He's on track to beat that.
Damn, Wits 51 is ass, boy.
Of the afternoon and his 50th for the
As
year.
long as Jezza don't go off for another fucking 11 goals, how many fucking fantasy points did he have last year? 157. Do not do that against me, bro. What was I looking at? Suns Richmond. Man, Kirby's only got 62 there. Calculating at the machinations? Machinations. Colin, how's the Vietnamese player playing? Jaden Nguyen.
Has been kind of going to script, even though a few might have thought I would have kicked a bigger number than this, given they kicked 20 last week against the Lions, but a pretty good defensive effort keeping Richmond to 1 goal. So percentage could be boosted either way.
Fantasy wise, feels like he ain't doing shit. 1 kick, 1 tackle, 2 handballs. Never mind.
He's got his eyes on AFL there, and Wits. He sort of, you're not expecting anyone to be between you and the road contest, so it'll be an interesting adjudication. The umpire there, that's probably why we needed to get rid of the bounce. He bounced the ball back over his own head, so that's not going to happen if you throw it up. Not ideal to be between the
He's not done a lot, I see.
That's a
Is everything okay?
This year, it isn't just open to footy clubs. It's for all AFL fans. If you've got a footy clanger, we want to hear about it. Share your clanger and how Amy can help, and you could be in with a chance to share in 100K. When clangers happen, lucky you're with Amy.
Lucky you're with Amy.
4K on an MY24 Muso. If you want a good deal on a great ute, then get a load of this. It's a 2024 and 2025 drive car of the year, best dual cab ute under 50K. With 3.5 tonne towing, 4x4 turbo diesel, and a 7-year warranty from only 42K. So get your skates on and visit your KGM dealer now.
What does that sound like? Fucking Ross Lyon.
To last.
Steel blue are the most comfortable work boots you'll ever wear. But don't take our word for it.
Our
Take
next
Miss Green
game
Toe.
start 5:35.
Wear 'em around the house at Darden.
More like Miss Green Toe, eh? Steel blue.
Lucky you're with Amy.
Rexona Advanced Protection. Body heat activated.
Gunpla.
So no matter how hot you get, Rexona keeps working against odor and sweat. Rexona, 72-hour advanced protection.
Steel blue are the most comfortable work boots you'll ever wear. But don't take our word for it. Take Ball Ballers.
Super comfy. And my feet don't stink for the missus.
You're welcome, Mrs. Boylan. Steel blue, established in comfort. Some say John Jameson didn't just create an incredibly smooth whiskey, but the world's largest family. Hell, they don't share DNA, but they do share the same warm spirit. A welcoming bunch that don't take themselves too seriously. While they've never been to Ireland, they share a smooth Irish ways. Must be part of the family. Must be Jameson.
AFL legend Jason Dunstall is about to score again with the new Macca's Footy bundle only on DoorDash. Sorry, couldn't find the doorbell.
Couldn't find the doorbell.
Only $9.98 for new DoorDash customers.
It's time for the ultimate showdown. Simone and her Snapdragon-powered laptop versus Steve. One works fine unplugged all day without a drop in performance. The other,
Gunpla.
well, let's see.
Still here, guys. Just need to plug in.
Snapdragon-powered laptops. No power, no problem.
Unplug from the wall longer with zero drop in performance. Experience the Snapdragon difference today at Harvey Norman.
Dylan, we were talking about the first Vietnamese player in AFL history, Jaden Nguyen.
From today, there's only been 12 goals kicked. 11 of them by the Suns, one of them by the Tigers. And at three-quarter time, it's going to plan for the Gold Coast, but maybe not the names you thought at the start of the season. Jai Farah has been magnificent. Yes, the usual suspects. Matt Rowe's been awesome. Noah Anderson's been amazing, but a few guys starting downstairs to Alistair.
And he talking about cruel. Cullen, they won a premiership. Cruel as Carlton. They won a premiership in the last 5 years.
And this week, with his home disposals and drive tackles, he's making a real presence. And he's one of those players, if you want to know where he is, he hits very hard, as we see, through the middle of the ground. I think he is an important part of this team going into the...
Not meaning to bring back memories, but the Jim Steins running past the mark against us Hawks must have been devastating.
played a massive role in this final series for the Gold Coast Suns.
I'll tell you what else are key players. It's Matty Rao and Noah Anderson in the midfield. The Suns midfield, there's some fantastic numbers, aren't they? So Anderson had a huge quarter, that quarter 15 disposals, but both would be strong contenders to win the All-Australian team, no question about it. Just shows they're building a great depth there in the Gold Coast midfield spot.
At the Gold Coast.
Humphrey goes in there, Alex Davies, Sam Flanders, so starting to grow there, led by that man Noah Anderson's been outstanding tonight. Just saw his numbers.
Noah Anderson.
Lazy 15 disposals.
Noah.
Two of us played with Bucks though. Friday in 93.
I don't think I'll ever get the answer as to why some of the Australian accent be throwing an R into places where there's no R. I don't think I'll ever get the answer to that. McInerney 81. We'll take that now. Frazier, man. I rode with Frazier all season, bro. 72 finishing. Ah, Jesus. He hasn't been above 80 since round 16. Damn. Joel Frazier, the young gun. Give us an example of art like Noah Anderson. They just saying it. Noah Anderson, St. Kilda. I'd be like, what? It sounds like, so apparently it'd be like when there's an A at the end, but then it'd be an R at the end, and it'd be like dribbler. So it'd be no R. So it's like, bruh, I don't understand. It's honestly, y'all probably don't even notice that y'all do it though. It's probably just, and when I say y'all, I'm just saying it in a very broad sense because it could be a particular region that I don't notice are the ones that say it like that. But I don't know. I definitely notice it. I don't know how you don't notice it, but. How do you say Noah? 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 But like, it'd be like, they'd be saying like Noah Anderson. Noah. It'd be like a R. Or it'd be like St. Kilda. I'd be like, what? But then I also hear it'd be like St. Kilda. It'd be like a strong ass A. I just don't notice. I don't quite follow, bro. How do you say Noah? Noah? Next time I hear it again, I'll say it because those are the only two things I can hear right now. That's the only thing I can think of right now. But then I don't ever hear it with like Noah Balta though. I don't know. No, they be saying Noah Anderson. Noah. Next time I hear it, I'm gonna look up where people are from and how they're saying it. Okay, you can join if you want to. Noah's Ark, think globally, we say the same. I wonder if it's like the second word. No, because St. Kilda. Maybe it's the follow-up word that determines whether it be sounding like an R or not. See, he just said Noah Anderson.
Pressure on the ball carrier in the opposition, and then a quick kick comes back, especially if it's a mark inside 50. And that was as easy as they come. The only danger for Tuke Miller there was if Matty Rao was going to come and steal it off him. We talk about how good Noah Anderson is and how good
No, he just said Noah Anderson.
208, and a great leader, two-time All-Australian.
It might.
Matty.
It could. Cat, what's going on?
He's back into the team, brings that back. Important fact that he's going to be in September.
Can you hear me?
It's Noah.
That's how I say it. Yeah.
No, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Noah.
That's how I would think. But then I be hearing an R sometimes when
That's,
certain people be saying it.
no, you say Noah.
Yeah.
You say Noah. We say Noah.
Some people be saying no word. I be hearing an R for some reason. I don't know why. I have no idea why.
What from us or from you?
Huh?
From us or from you?
From y'all, from the Australians.
Are you hearing the R?
Not with you, no.
Really? We say Noah.
Some people do. Most of y'all
Noah
do.
Bolter, for example.
Yeah. I don't ever hear the R
Really? Okay.
with that name in particular.
But we don't often like we don't pronounce the R sounds in a lot of words like you do.
Right? That's why I'm surprised.
Like we say car, you think that. You would say car and have the pronounced R sound, but we don't have that. We just say car.
Right. I don't know.
Like another thing is, it's like if we say I'm going to pour milk and a cat's paw, for us that sounds the same. Whereas you have two very different, distinct sounds for paw and paw.
I agree with that, but for whatever reason,
And also paw for someone saying someone is poor that doesn't have any money, then they're poor.
Right.
That sounds the same as paw, as in the cat's paw, and paw as in pour a glass of milk.
right?
For us, it's all the same. We're very late to speak.
That reminds me of a little bit of.
I remember when I was studying, doing my drama degree, I remember when we were doing our drama degree, and I remember my lecturer saying the reason why people from outside of Australia find it really difficult to do an Australian accent is because we're very lazy speakers. Like in America, they use something like 70 or 80 different facial muscles. We use 6.
Yeah.
And it's much easier to use muscles that you don't often use than relax muscles that you're so used to using.
Right. I do think there's, I wouldn't say similarities, but in the South is a lot more lazy talk than it is like up north or out west. Out west, they pronounce every single syllable, it seems like, in the words, where in the South is kind of lazy speaking as well.
Yeah.
But like New York too kind of has like a little bit of similarity too. Like I have a friend who would say like, I used to not know what he was talking about sometimes when he would say court. So I wouldn't know if he's talking about a court or a cot. So he'd just be like court. And I'm like, fuck, I didn't know which one you're talking about, bro.
I think that's also another really big difference between with Australian accents as well, is that it's difficult to tell. I mean, there is a subtle distance, very, very subtle difference with accents from where people are from in Australia.
Yeah.
Like in America, like a New York accent's very, very distinct to say a Southern or a Californian accent. Here in Australia, it's only really, really trained linked to be able to tell I can't tell the difference. I wouldn't be able to tell by their accent here in Australia.
You said you would not?
Because on the surface, it sounds the same across, but there are subtle differences, but they're very, very subtle.
That's what I would like to know. I would like to learn.
Like Adelaide people, their accents as well. Yeah.
You said what about their accents in Adelaide?
Accent differences speaking are more based on social class than there are by where they live. So you have you listen to someone like Blanchett, she's got a very, very refined Australian accent. Whereas if you listen to someone like Steve Irwin, it's what we would say is more of a bogany kind of accent.
Who was the first?
I would say I've probably got it's just a stock standard general Australian accent.
Who was the first person that you said?
Sorry, Kate Blanchett. Is that the first one that what you're asking about? Kate Blanchett.
Is she Australian?
Actress.
I feel like I know the name, but I don't know who really. I feel like I definitely heard the name, but I don't know exactly who it is. My mom would know who she is for sure, though.
Like I've spoken to Americans who thought that she's English because her accent is really quite refined. But that's the way that, say, upper class people in Australia. But she is from a wealthier part of Melbourne. She's from sort of inner east, sort of some of the posh suburb. Like she actually went to MLC as a school, but she actually grew up in Toorak, I think. So she's quite upper class.
I got you.
Whereas someone like Steve Irwin, he grew up in Essendon.
Oh, he did?
A working class suburb. But it's... Yeah. Yeah, he came from Essendon.
The more you know.
And it's more the Dave Hughes kind of accent.
That's interesting, though. I would like to be able to tell regionally where
most
people
of us
from.
in Australia. Yeah, I need to look more into the regional accents in Australia because there are subtle differences, but I can't tell where someone is from in Australia based on their accent.
Yeah. There was somebody, I can't remember who it was, but when we did like a little, we had a bunch of people on here that one day. We had like 6 people on here. Somebody was standing out, sounding quite different. And it wasn't Doon, it was somebody who was Australian. I can't remember who it was.
Okay.
What did you say about the whole Adelaide accent again? I forgot. I didn't get to hear what you said about that.
Adelaide clip their accents a bit more. Yeah, the Adelaide accent it's not as drawl. Like, I mean, some accents in Australia are quite drawled out. But the Adelaide accent is probably a little bit, like, their consonants a little bit more. But even then, like you compare that to, I can tell the difference between, say, an Adelaide accent to a Queensland accent, because in Queensland they do draw their vowels a lot more. And but yeah.
So like a Melbourne accent. Versus...
Even then, it's still really.
You could tell.
Well, I mean, I've got a Melbourne accent. I grew up in Melbourne.
So you could tell a Melbourne.
But I wouldn't say that I've got a particularly unique accent, though. To me, it's a general Australian accent. What I've got, and I went to quite a posh school too, but I don't speak like a posh person.
Okay. I feel like I don't know if you heard Sam Walsh talk, but he kind of sounds a little funny to me.
You say I use proper JD. Who's that?
Sam Walsh. He kind of sounds pretty funny.
Who? Sam Walsh.
Yeah.
I can't say I know how he speaks.
But have you heard Oscar Allen talk? I don't know what.
I can't say that I've actually heard him. Is he actually from Perth, Oscar Allen?
I have no idea where he's from, but I'm very interested in looking up where he is from to see if that's how everybody talks out there, because he talks kind of funny. I don't know if it's just an individual thing or if it's...
Hang on, I'll have a quick look.
He sounds crazy.
I'll have a quick look. Hang on.
Okay. And then I want to say Sam Walsh is from Geelong.
Oscar Allen.
If I'm not mistaken.
He went to St Mark's Anglican Community School, and I don't know where. Oh, he's from Perth. He actually is from Perth. So maybe Perth has got a, not that I've even noticed that either, because I've been to Perth a few times, and I can't really say that Perth people have got a distinctly different accent to me, but they probably do. But I just
Yeah.
not observant enough to really notice it.
If you hear Oscar Allen talk, you would definitely be like, all right, you're from somewhere else, or you just talk very unique. You know, he's captain, so he has a lot of interviews out there.
Listen to it. Some Indigenous people have got their own distinct, unique accent too. Like the way that Cosy Pickett speaks, for example, is quite distinctly Indigenous.
Yeah. I heard him talk, but
and I can't describe that either. But even then, there's something like 200 different Indigenous dialects in Australia. So you can't even say that all Indigenous people sound the same either.
Yeah, I don't think I ever heard Cosy talk, but I remember B1 was talking about Ash Johnson and how he speaks, and I looked up an interview from him.
He's very shy. He's very media shy.
He sounds way different than anything I've heard.
Yeah, he doesn't like speaking. He's very, very shy. He clams up a bit.
And even Willie Rioli too. He sounds like real different too.
Yeah, and I've heard him speak, and he speaks the same way as Cosy does. That's what I'm talking about, the very distinct Indigenous way that some people talk.
Yeah.
Not all, but some. And I guess it depends on whether or not they've grown up on in an Aboriginal mission or within an Aboriginal community, or if they've grown up in a city or something like that. Because I mean, I went to like kids that we've got at school, for example, they don't have a different accent to what I would have, for example, and they grew up. That's because I live in Melbourne.
Yeah. All right, Dune. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, I don't think anybody really minds about you and Scott talking soccer in here, man. At least I don't. You one of the real ones, man. You can speak about really whatever you want to out here.
Enjoy your soccer game, Dune.
Mr. Dune. I want to know what Dune's real name is now.
Me too.
It's probably going to be like, I don't even know a Scottish name, so I can't even come up with one. Are there any Scottish AFL players, or do you know of any who used to play?
Scottish.
Yeah.
Sean White was Scottish, but he came into Australia from the Irish program, but he was actually Scottish. But that was back in the 80s. That's the only Scottish player I can think of.
I wonder how that was playing in Ireland.
But he, as I said, he came to playing Aussie Roos through playing Gaelic football in Ireland.
The only Sean White I know is was he a surfer? No, he wasn't a surfer. He was a X Games. I don't know if you know what the X Games are, but he was a snowboarder or something like that in America.
Yes, I have heard any extreme games.
Yeah. There was a Sean White who was like a poster child.
I'm just typing in Sean White's name in the. I'm typing in Sean White's name in the YouTube chat, so you can actually see the spelling of it.
Oh, okay.
He died of cancer the year before Jim Steins died, actually. He died in 2011.
That's how you spell it? W-I-G-H-T?
That's how he spelled his surname, yeah, White.
Wow, I never seen it spelled like that. I probably wouldn't even...
A lot of people thought that there was an R in there and were saying his name was Sean Wright, but it's not. It's Sean White.
They just thought it was a typo.
No, that's his actual name. Look, if you look him up, you'll get a heap of info about him.
Okay. Do y'all call misspelling?
Your name is Scott. Well, that's apt for a Scottish name.
Yeah. Do y'all call misspelled words typos?
Yeah, we call them typos.
Okay. Actually, I would believe if somebody told me that typo originated from Australians, I would believe it because y'all like to do nicknames and stuff like that. shorten words up.
It probably did. Apparently, the word selfie came from Australia.
I can believe that too. I didn't think about that, but that would make sense.
Hey, Chloe. Are you doing your angry cat meow? Must be dinner time. Come on. Oh, she wakes up in the morning and she's got this angry drunk man meow.
Oh.
Come up and demonstrate your angry drunk man meow. Hey? No, you're purring.
Cats be funny, man.
It does sound Australian, doesn't it, Cullen?
Yeah. Dune's real name is Scott. All right, we getting some lore out here. We getting some Dune lore. Named after a guy, James Scotland Simon, who was better known as Scott Simon. I wonder if I'm named after anybody. I need to ask my mom that. For some reason, I hope not.
My brother's full name is Andrew James Oxley, and that's because Oxley is obviously an English name, but on my grandmother's, on my paternal nana's side of the family, on dad's side of the family, there's Scottish roots, which are from the Flemings. And so Andrew James was like a tribute, I suppose, to Scottish heritage.
See, I wouldn't. You said obviously.
So Dad told me.
You said obviously, but that wouldn't have been so obvious to me that Oxley is a English name. I could probably see.
Oh, really?
It. Now that
I reckon. I don't think you get much. I don't think you get much more English than Oxley.
I don't know much about English culture at all, to be honest. Or names, or
apparently the name or the family originated from North England, sort of the Yorkshire area. But on Dad's side of the family, we're about 5th generation Australian, so it's a long way back.
Okay. Richmond sucks. They're lucky to get that one goal. Mac Andrew, it's your fault.
Did you watch any of the Melbourne West Coast game today?
Nah, I had to try and sneak a nap in, so I'll be up for this next game too. Yeah, I wasn't
Fair
able to
enough.
catch it.
But I honestly do think that the scoreline I thought was a bit unfair to West Coast Eagles. I thought that there were elements of the game where they were, better than what the score suggested. Yeah. I thought that I mentioned to a couple of West Coast Eagles supporters as we were leaving the ground. It's just like there's some some real good challenges today from West Coast Eagles, and I thought that the scoreline they were a bit stiff.
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed in footy. Like, you can't just score watch because it doesn't tell the whole story of the game, the tape, if you will. Especially because a lot of times the game will be close and then fourth quarter.
I thought that there was a lot of promise for the future in the West Coast team.
Yeah. Speaking of,
and that was without Harley Reid playing too.
Yeah, I thought it would be kind of bad without him. But speaking of West Coast, what do you think about Jai Cully? Now that he's over with y'all.
Oh, is that sorry?
What do you think?
I thought he played a great game today. Look, he was in his element today. He was playing his first game for his childhood team that he grew up barracking for, which is every boy's dream, I think. Yep. And he was having a ball. He kicked a couple of great goals. He took some great marks. Yep. He was in his element. He was loving every minute of today, and we'd love to see him permanently in the team, I reckon, based on today.
Oh, so he had a couple goals? I seen it was his first goal of his
career.
One
mark he took that was a ripper.
Well, first goal with
Melbourne. What was that, sorry?
I see he had first goal with Melbourne today. He had more than one goal today?
Yeah, it was his first game for Melbourne. Yeah. He kicked 2 goals today.
Okay, that's what's up.
But the first goal he did first thing he did was grab his jumper and hold it up and say, first goal for my childhood team. He was loving it, and it was right in front of us too, right in front of the Demon Army.
That's what's up.
Yeah, we were thrilled for him.
Jake, what's up, man? STEEZ 17th man. Not ninth man this year, huh? Right now, in this point in time, it's like watching all the kids have fun, and we're outside of the gate. Watch all the kids have fun.
Jesus, the Suns versus Richmond score. That's dire for Richmond.
Yeah. Gold Coast is a good team, man. Like, I hope they don't end up.
They are a good team. They're a really good team.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see how they go in finals.
I've been saying for the last couple of years that Gold Coast will make the finals. This year they're actually going to do it.
Yeah, Damian Hardwick has brought some of his troops with him, man, and it's paying off.
I'm not going to be on the live tomorrow, STEEZ, because I've got to be at school tomorrow.
Oh, that's okay. We appreciate it anyway.
We've got a full day rehearsal for our school production. So, and I'm partially directing Midsummer Night's Dream.
I wish you will with that.
And we've got a full day of rehearsal tomorrow. So we've got 30-odd kids coming to school tomorrow for rehearsal.
Yeah.
On a Sunday. God, we've got some dedicated kids.
Oh, it is Sunday, huh?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't think about that. So what months does like school start and end with y'all? Like we have a well, I guess I would imagine was so season flip. So is it like summer break still for y'all, or how does that work?
We've just finished. Yeah, we've just started second semester. So we're 2 weeks into second semester now. We started, so we're into term 3 at the moment. So our term 1, so we've got our school year goes by the calendar year. So the start of the school year starts in late January, early February, and they finish about a week or so before Christmas. But we break the year up into 4 terms. Or 2 semesters. So term 1 and 2 is semester 1, and terms 3 and 4 are semester 2. And there's 2 weeks in between each term that they have off. So we only get 6 weeks off, or the kids get 5 weeks off. We as staff get 5 weeks off. The kids get 6 weeks off over summer, and they have 2 weeks off, over Easter, in the winter break, and then in late September, early October.
Y'all school year makes more sense than us. I don't know why we do stuff so weird. Our school year starts in August and it usually ends around like May.
Yeah, because you've got summer in the middle of the year. That's why.
Yeah.
It makes sense. It does make sense to start the school year off at the end of summer. And you have a big break over summer and start the new year, the new academic year at the end of the summer. That to me does make sense. It says that you're in the Northern Hemisphere, so your summer's over June, July, August. We're in the Southern Hemisphere, so our summer's December, January, February.
Yeah. Yeah, we're the weirdos.
We're just fortunate that I mean, you say you're the weird one, but most of the world is in the Northern Hemisphere.
That's true.
So if anything, we're the weird ones.
It just seems it works out better, I think, for y'all. Like even like I like
it. I agree.
The one thing I like about the AFL, well, one of the things I like about the AFL is there's the 2025 season, the 2026 season. like I follow the NBA and it starts in like October, so it's like
Yeah.
the 24-25 season, the 25-26 season. So if somebody refers to the season as the
Yeah.
25 season, it's like, all right, are you talking about
Yeah, 'cause
24-25 or
it's a sport,
25-26? There's not that confusion there, so yeah.
Well, for us, that's how it is for cricket, because it goes over the summer. We say like 2024, 2025 for say cricket season. We do the same thing because that's a summer sport.
That makes sense. Are you really into cricket?
But, yeah, I don't mind it. I went to day 4 of the Ashes, not the Ashes, the Boxing Day Test this year. So that was a load of fun. We were playing India. That was a great. Oh no, day 5 I went to. I went on the last day. Geez, it was so much fun.
Is there like a
and to have over 70,000 for each of the 5 days of the 5-day test.
Damn.
At the MCG, that was magic.
Is there a clear-cut country that dominates?
But don't often get that. Probably the main countries that would dominate would be England. England is kind of hot and cold at times. India has been sort of dominating lately. Australia's up there. That's had times when it's dominated. New Zealand's up there.
Oh, damn.
Sorry?
I'm surprised. I don't know New Zealand to really be. Obviously, I don't know too much about a bunch of different international sports, but I know they're not really that good at soccer, so I didn't know that they were really in any sport. They play rugby over there too, right? No.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're a top team. They're a top team when it comes to rugby.
Yeah.
New Zealand, they're much more of a new rugby nation. Cricket. They tend to do really well at things like Olympics for some sports. South Africa is another country, that does really well. Thanks, Cullen. They're another top country. Pakistan's also a strong country, although they've had they've not so strong at the moment, but they had times when they've dominated. West Indies, decades ago, used to be really, really strong, and they're sort of rebuilding a bit at the moment.
Is that just like the whole region?
So
like,
West Indies are a combination
of
a lot of Caribbean countries.
Is it just the whole Caribbean in general, or are there like maybe like just a couple of countries in that area that?
Yeah, there's a lot of Caribbean countries. It's a lot of Caribbean countries.
Because I went to Trinidad.
And they collectively call them Indies.
Okay, I went to Trinidad in 6th grade, and when I was out there, I was probably out there for like a week, and I seen like they had cricket and stuff. That was my first experience actually seeing cricket on TV and stuff like that. And then like I see like promotions obviously for like cricket sometimes. Like when I watch watch AFL, when I watch the Footy, and they'll be like West Indies, and I'm like, who exactly is the West Indies? Is it the whole Caribbean as a whole, or? I wondered that.
Yeah, it's a combination of a lot of Caribbean. I'll say Caribbean. I'm copying your accent now. Caribbean accents.
American cat.
We say Caribbean.
You're an American cat.
You caught me out then. I spoke like you then.
Ooh. But it's funny though, because like when anybody refers to the movie, they won't say Pirates of the Caribbean. It'd be like Pirates of the Caribbean. I feel like.
We say Pirates of the Caribbean.
I call the movie that too, but I wouldn't just say Caribbean in regular like context, which is weird.
Yeah, well, that's the way that we say Caribbean.
Yeah.
And I know that in America they say Caribbean. It's just a different accent on a different part of the word.
Right.
We put the main emphasis on the at part of Caribbean, and you put it on the it part.
I probably could have guessed that because I would just think of which one do I say, and then I'll be like, all right, well the Australians say the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, there's different words where you could put the emphasis on different parts of the word, and it does happen. Like Oh, what's some examples I can think of? You say aluminum, we say aluminium.
Yeah. I forgot how. Yeah, me and Juwan found that out, and Juwan really likes aluminium. He actually calls it that now.
Aluminium,
Yeah.
yeah.
Sister said West Indies used to be the
And
best
there's
cricket
different
team in
words
the
that you
world.
have for different things as well, which kind of throws me at times. Like you say it's the trunk of a car, we say boot of a car.
The boot? I never heard that.
We call it the boot. We call it the boot, yeah.
I'm gonna start calling
And you
it.
call it a trunk.
I'm gonna call it the caboose from now on.
You call it a boot. You say gasoline or gas, and we say
You said petrol?
petrol.
Yeah.
But you call it gasoline or
Yeah.
gas.
Yeah. I figured that out when y'all called it the.
So for us, gas is actually like, yeah.
What is gas for y'all?
Petrol.
No, I'm saying you said gas for us is, and then you kind of cut out.
Yeah, we call it petrol. You call it gas.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny learning all the differences between our language.
Yeah.
It's even weird. Like so what would you call like a bottle of Sprite or something? Generally, is that like soda to y'all? Or is that something different?
We call it soft drink.
Soft drink. I can see that.
Soft
That just
drink,
seems
yeah.
it seems so formal for y'all.
We don't call it soda or pop or anything like you call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we call it soft drink.
We call
Like you got to get a can of Coke. It's a soft drink.
we call it soda down here, but like in the Midwest, they would call it pop for sure. That's still kind of strange to me. I haven't really met too many people that call it that.
Oh, and in Australia, we've got like different parts of Australia called different things different. Like what we call a cantaloupe in Sydney, they'll call it rockmelon, which I find really weird.
Wait, what?
You know the orange kind of fruit thing, cantaloupe.
Yeah.
It's like a melon thing. Yeah. In America, they call it. In Sydney, they call it rock melon.
That's weird.
Because it looks like a rock.
I
thought that was weird.
I'm on Instagram and I actually seen like there was this thing where it was some type of form of content where they showed a bunch of the players that played for Adelaide a certain object, and they were just saying what they obviously all the AFL players aren't from the same city or state on the same list.
Yeah,
and
like different states. I've seen that TikTok too.
Yeah,
I've seen that TikTok.
They showed
depending on where they because things like it's a potato cake or potato scallop or palmy or parma for parmigiana. We call it parma here, but I know in New South Wales they call it palmy, which I just think is really weird. And I call it South Australia, they call it palmy too, which throws me out. We call it parma. What else was there?
They showed a picture of a water fountain, and some people were like,
"Yeah, there's all different words for
a bubbler." And I was like,
"Yeah, some states call it a bubbler. Some people we call it a drink fountain. Oh, drinking tap or drink fountain. Some people just call it a water fountain. So some states they call it a bubbler.
Why? What is it bubbling about?
Which I
There's nothing
discovered
bubbling.
when I was living in. I know. I got into the habit of calling it a bubbler from the years I was living up on the Victoria-New South Wales border a few years ago, because I was calling a bubbler there, and I'm like, what? What is a bubbler? and I'd never seen it. And that was when I was living up there. It was the first time I'd ever seen a bin chicken. And it's just like, what are those weird-looking birds? And because we don't get bin chickens in Melbourne, we don't.
That?
But you get them elsewhere in Australia. but apparently they're called an ibis, those birds, but we're just used to calling them a bin chicken. They're all over Sydney.
I've never in my life heard of a bin chicken.
Google it.
How would you say the word? We say medieval. That's what in the comments.
Yeah, I get what you mean, Carla. I've travelled. Yeah, totally get. You know, when I lived, you know, up in the southern New South Wales, just very close to the Victorian border, which I was about 15 years ago. Yeah, even up there were some words that were distinctly New South Wales, and I was just like, what are you calling it that for? It's just like, because I wasn't used to that, and that was only 4 hours away from Melbourne.
How would you say medieval? Well, we say medieval, but
Like bubbler. What was that? Sorry.
how would you say the word medieval?
Medieval. What's that? What?
It's like the time period. I don't really know how to describe it. I guess the time period where they would have like
Medieval.
What? That's how
Yeah,
you say
medieval
it? That's how you say it?
is how we say that. We say that medieval.
Damn. See, maybe in some aspects we're the more lazy ones, cause y'all added more in aluminium. You added more syllables into that.
I think it's actually the same number of syllables, just that you put an emphasis on a different part of the word with aluminium.
Well,
You say
yeah.
aluminum. Oh, actually, maybe you do.
Yeah, it sounds like it's extra little. We beat y'all in the laziness there.
That's weird.
The bin chicken looks crazy as
Yeah,
shit.
you do.
I've never seen this bin chicken. What the fuck?
Oh, you just Googled it, did you? You Googled a bin chicken?
That shit look crazy as fuck. Big ass.
They call it a
beak.
bin chicken because they literally get their food out of bins, and hence they become it's become a bit of a jokey term to call them a bin chicken because they literally eat rubbish off the ground and get their food out of bins.
That's the longest beak I've ever seen.
What's spelled differently, Cullen? Do you mean medieval is spelled different, or aluminium?
Game Pass, what's going on? Appreciate you stopping by, man. Appreciate your support, bro. Cullen might be talking about aluminium, cause I think y'all have 2 L's, right? In that,
Yeah, I have a feeling you might be talking aluminium.
you might have an extra I and then 2 L's, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if y'all have the 2 L's though.
Yeah, I think it's the last bit that sounds different. So you say aluminum.
Yeah.
Is it aluminum? How do you say?
Aluminum.
Yeah, so the way that Cullen's, that's how we spell it. Is that the way you spell it?
Nah, we don't have that I. It's just NUM.
Ah, there you go.
I put it how we spell it.
There you go. That's. Hi, Khalil. How are you?
That's me.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah, that's me.
of course it is.
I'm surprised you said it right.
Khalil, I
What's
work in a school where there's a lot of Middle Eastern names and things like that. We've got a few Khalils at our school.
That's crazy. People out here, I mean, I guess it's not an American thing, but
We've got a lot of.
people fuck it up out here so much.
No, it's actually. Well, I mean, my cousins have Khalil. He's actually Malaysian and he's called Khalil, but it's actually spelled Khal.
That's definitely the more common spelling.
Is the more common spelling of Khalil.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, it's more the Middle Eastern.
My grandfather didn't know how to say my name. He used to. Well, I think his. I don't know if they got married. I guess they got married. His wife used to fuck it up, and I think that's what got him fucking it up. I have friends who just be fucking it up. The worst name I've got before was like Colleen.
Yeah.
I was like, where do you get the N from? It's just, I don't know. It's just been all over the place.
Yeah. Well, I mean, because we've got a lot of Afghan kids at our school, and so I'm used to a lot of Middle Eastern names Like we've got Sarosh, we've got we've got a couple of Khalils. We've got heaps of different names. We've got something like 1,800 kids at our school. It is Middle Eastern.
Yeah, I think it's of Turkish
But
descent.
the actual spell normally is I'm just about to put it in the chat now. Oh, sorry, not that. Stupid typo.
Just try to look that up.
That's the way that it's spelt usually, Khalil.
Yep, that's the way everybody tries to spell my name, and I'm like, nope. My mom wanted to be difficult.
Yeah, because that's the actual spelling of it. Yeah. Which is not too different to the way you do spell it. It's just that the A and the H are around a different way.
Yeah.
It just reversed. But something like 93% of our kids at our school come from a non-English speaking background. But I'd say probably about 60% of our kids come from Afghanistan.
Damn, 60%?
Where I work. Yeah, I work in a very, very multicultural part of Melbourne.
I wouldn't expect that.
We've got Sudanese kids, we've got Afghan refugees. About 25% of our kids will be refugees. We've got second generation Albanians who were born from refugee families from when they came out here in the 90s from the Balkans War. We've got a lot of Polynesian kids. We've got, as I said, a huge percentage of our kids, most of our kids will come from non-English speaking background.
Interesting.
That's why I love working at our school at Dandenong, because it's such a, the kids at our school really do, it's a very, very unique school. So our kids have faced challenges that kids in other schools don't necessarily generally face, because it is such a high percentage of kids that are recent arrivals, and particularly the refugee kids come from a place where they've experienced a fair bit of trauma.
Would that be, is that, how, because that's in Melbourne, right?
But they're really beautiful. Yeah, it's Melbourne, yep.
So how many like neighboring schools will be like that? Is that just like the one in the area as far as like relative to where you're at, or is that?
No. We've got entire suburbs like that around Melbourne.
Oh, okay.
A lot of Australia is a very, very multicultural country, I should say. Something like 40% of people who live in Australia were not born here.
That's probably, I mean, that's kind of like America. Well, I guess not. I don't quite know the number, but obviously y'all know that we're kind of a melting pot as well. What brings, for example, like, you know, a lot of like the Sudanese players or whatever find their way as refugees to Australia. What brings them to Australia? Because it seems like it's kind of far to be traveling.
A lot of the times it's humanitarian. A lot of the time, I mean, the big migration
that's far as hell on the
program happened sort of mid 20th century for a lot from Europe at that time, because Australia was looking for people to be labourers and such forth. So that's what different schemes, like we had the Snowy Mountain scheme is sort of in the 1940s, 1950s. And we had a big migration push from countries like Germany and Netherlands and Greece and Italy and things like that, sort of in that period of time.
So do you know?
And the first migration thing, of course, would have been, well, when white people first came to Australia, obviously, but sort of even in the late 1800s as well. There's a lot of people that came over from China for the gold rush. And settled in areas like Bendigo and Ballarat. Bendigo, for example, has got massive Chinese community that's been there for well over 100 years.
What state is that in? Bendigo?
And in recent years, it's been like we had a lot of Vietnamese refugees during the 70s from the Vietnam War. And yeah, so in recent years we've had a lot of refugees in recent years from the Middle East, from Afghanistan, from Iraq. When I was working up in Cobram, we had a lot of Iraqi refugees up there.
I heard of Bendigo, but I don't know where exactly that is in Australia. What state is Bendigo in?
Flat bang in the centre of Victoria.
In Victoria?
So Victoria is actually the smallest. Yeah, area-wise, Victoria is the smallest state, but it's now the second largest population in Victoria. So in Victoria, we've got probably the most dense population to the area than any other state in Australia.
I was actually surprised.
Because it is small, but we've got a big population here. Something like 6 million people live here in Victoria. But yeah, in Victoria, Bendigo is slap bang in the middle of the state, area-wise. My grandfather's family came from Bendigo.
Yeah, I was surprised.
And I've still got cousins that live up there.
I was surprised to see how small Victoria was when I see it on the map when I first seen it.
Yeah.
So I imagine the bulk of Victoria
it's not
is Melbourne.
Well, Geelong is the second largest city in Victoria, and that's got a population of something like 700,000 or something like that. Yeah, Bendigo is a pretty big city. There's probably got about maybe about 100,000 people who live there. It's the fourth largest city in Victoria because in order we'll go Melbourne, Geelong, Ballarat, and then Bendigo.
To look up the map.
It is a pretty big. I mean, it's got suburbs, and then Shepparton will probably be the next one.
And you said Victoria was the second most populated state. So what's the number one?
New South Wales.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang, it's like the smallest states have the most people.
South Wales, not that small a state.
It looks
New South Wales was the first settled area of Australia when it was first colonised. Yeah, Geelong would be a bit. It is a lot bigger than Bendigo. Geelong. Geelong's a lot bigger than Ballarat, and Ballarat's bigger than Bendigo.
So, is Perth way bigger than Fremantle?
Fremantle's a suburb of Perth.
Oh, okay.
So it's a part of Perth.
Y'all have an Albany, Australia?
Albany is a different city. That's a few hours away from Perth. I don't know a huge amount geographically about Western Australia, I have to admit, but Albany is actually out of Perth.
We have a Albany, New York, and an Albany.
That's true, Cullen. Yeah, all the East Coast used to be New South Wales. Yeah, so Victoria wasn't declared a state until probably about 18 something. Yeah, when was it declared a state? Probably about 1830. Wasn't declared a state until about then. Before that, it used to be part of New South Wales.
So
that was Queensland. I don't know when Queensland became a separate state.
So you're saying Melbourne was in New South Wales at one point?
I haven't been. Yeah.
That's crazy. Melbourne was once a rugby state. No, I'm just joking.
No, it was never a rugby state.
I know. I'm just joking.
Rugby, I don't look. When did rugby first become popular in Queensland, New South Wales? I think it was after Aussie rules was actually devised. Like Aussie rules was devised about 1858 when the Melbourne Cricket Club formed the Melbourne Football Club. But I don't think that rugby started up in Queensland and New South Wales until a few decades after that.
Mm. It's looking at this map like of Australia. It's kind of crazy to see that we have like because there's a Port Augusta in Adelaide. Like obviously Augusta. Well, I don't know if you knew, but Augusta is this is third most populated city in Georgia. So we have like in Augusta, it's like right next to Grovetown. It's the big brother city, I guess you could say, for lack of better terms. But yeah, I found that interesting as well.
I'm wondering if it's because both USA and Australia have had shared histories stemming from England.
Oh, it absolutely is.
And a lot of those place names came from England.
It has to be for sure. I just didn't know that that was like a British name, but
I reckon that's the reason why. Yeah,
for sure. Once I seen that y'all had Augusta, I said, "Yep, well that's British."
Yeah, that's so true. It's so true because like New York was named as it was named after the York area of England.
Right.
Same as New South Wales was called that because parts of it resembled Wales in the UK and things like that. So I don't know where New Zealand come from. Where's the original Zealand? I don't know. That's the anomaly.
Yeah. I don't know. And then, matter of fact, I see a Cape York Peninsula up in, it looks like Queensland. I don't know what that is, but obviously that.
Yeah, that's very, very northern part of Queensland and sort of in between Queensland and Northern Territory.
Have you been like up to the north of Queensland? No?
Not that far north. The furthest north I've ever been is Port Douglas.
Oh, okay. I don't
in
see
Queensland, anyway.
I don't see that on the map.
Port Douglas is further north in Cairns.
Oh, that's still pretty up there.
Oh, no, actually, I tell a lie. I've been further north than that. I've been up to Cape Tribulation, which is further north than Port Douglas.
Oh.
I went up there a couple of years ago.
That looks pretty up there, though.
Up in the danger. Zealand is in the Netherlands. I did not know that. Thank you, Cullen. Thank you.
It's weird to me that the more north you go, the hotter it gets, because that's like definitely the complete opposite of us.
Oh, you getting closer to the equator.
Right. I didn't
know. But here's another weird thing, because for you, the sun would like come up in the east, go across the south, and then set in the west. Yeah. For us, the sun goes across the north sky for us.
What?
Because we're below the equator.
Wow, that's weird.
That's weird, isn't it, when you think of it in that sense?
Yeah. That is weird. Damn.
I mean, my apartment is north facing, which means I get the afternoon sun.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah. Damn. You don't think of these things, really? Until you start sharing with people who are
No, it's hard
locations.
To think of that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do you get snow where you live?
Very rarely. We actually had some last year, and there's definitely years between when we get snow. It had been at least like 5 years before the last. I mean, I think we might have got snow last year and a little bit the year before, if I'm not mistaken. But it had been like at least 5 years in between.
Yeah, right.
I'm not a fan of snow though, so I would rather go.
We don't get snow in our cities.
You say you don't? It doesn't usually stick over here.
We don't get snow in our cities. At the only. What was that?
Snow doesn't usually stick over here though, so like if it does snow, then it won't really be there long. But it actually stuck last year.
It doesn't stay long enough. Yeah. It's probably snowed twice in Melbourne's history.
What?
in my yeah, it doesn't snow here.
Damn.
It doesn't snow in any of our cities. The only place that we really get snow is in. We have got an Alps area, which is sort of between Melbourne and Sydney, where we've got ski resorts like Mount Hotham, Mount Buffalo. They're all part of the southern part of the Great Dividing Range, and that's really the main area that we get snow.
That's crazy.
I dare say it probably snows in Tasmania, but I don't know where.
Damn. Why do I see like so
And contrary to popular belief, because I know people like to make jokes about Melbourne supporters, I've only ever been to the snow once in my life.
Really? So would you be excited about snow or what's your position on snow?
I'm glad I live in an area where it doesn't snow, because I think it would freak me out to have to drive in it or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm glad that it doesn't snow here. It gets pretty cold in Melbourne as it is. I don't think we need to throw snow into the equation as well.
So do you ever have to deal with like ice on the roads or anything like that then?
No, not really.
Wow. That's what's up.
Doesn't get that cold, but when it gets cold here, it's like more wind that makes it cold, and it's got that chill factor because the wind comes from the Antarctic.
Mm. Yeah, that's what I thought. Y'all aren't that far from that. I mean, y'all are, but y'all really aren't. So I would have thought it would have been much more snow. It doesn't snow in Tasmania or anything?
It's more about how high. It's more about how high the land is that gets the snow. And like Australia is pretty low. Like we don't have huge mountainous areas in Australia. It's pretty low and flat.
I got you. So I'm looking on
There's not too many places in Australia that's too high above the sea level, and that's where you get the snow.
Okay. So I'm looking on a map. They said this little Australian Antarctic territory. Do you know what that is?
What was that, sorry?
So I'm looking on a map, and it says like there's like a region of Antarctica that's called the Australian Antarctic Territory. Do you know what that is?
Yeah, that's where Douglas Mawson would have discovered it, because most of Antarctica would be considered part of Australia, but there's other different countries that have got claimed different parts of Antarctica for their own research and exploration and such forth. But Australia's got a big chunk of it because Australia does a lot of research and things like that in the Antarctic area.
Damn, I haven't heard. I'm really not educated at all in Antarctica. I wouldn't have thought anybody could really be out there for that long and survive.
It's basically massive land around the South Pole. That's all it really is.
Yeah.
But it is a separate continent.
So people used to live out there? Or do live out there?
People do live down there.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, they do.
That's crazy.
But it's mostly researchers and things like that. So they'll spend like a year there, because there's only really can get down there, like get ships down there in the southern months. When it's winter months, there's too much ice in the oceans to get to it. But yeah. I can well imagine, Callum. It would be freezing.
I dislike the cold very much.
Yeah, only scientists live there, yeah. And they wouldn't live there permanently. They'll live in there for a year at a time.
I've been in Antarctic
because it's pretty
waters.
perilous to try and get down there.
Yeah, no, there's no way in the world I would. No. See, look, living in Georgia, it doesn't get cold relative to other places in the United States. But I keep telling myself, no, I can't live anywhere more north than Georgia in the United States, which is like 90% of the United States, just because here still be too cold for me to deal with. Well, not necessarily for me to deal with, but I just don't like the cold, bro. It's still cold enough down here. I don't like not having control of my body. Teeth chattering, shivering. Nah, I don't like that shit.
So Melbourne cold is cold enough for me.
Yeah. It's well, the way it looks.
But it gets very
geographically.
hot here.
So it's knowing what I mean.
Like the
probably-
hottest it's been on record here, the hottest we've ever had here in Melbourne would be about 46 degrees, 46.4 degrees, and that was Black Saturday, which is round close to about 120 degrees Fahrenheit.
Damn.
Or 115 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
That was hot. But we had big bushfires that day that killed about close to 300 people.
Damn. I'm gonna look up Georgia's.
Day before my birthday in 2009, that was. 7th February 2009. It was Black Saturday.
You said 46?
46.4 degrees, centigrade,
Okay.
Celsius.
Okay. It says the hottest temperature ever recorded in Georgia was 44 degrees Celsius.
Oh, wow. Okay, I was born in 43-degree heat.
Oh man. So this was in 1983 though.
It often gets to about 40 here.
What year did you say that was?
Black Saturday, 2009.
That's pretty recent.
7th of February 2009. It was Black Saturday. Melbourne was surrounded by bushfires.
Damn.
And it was incredibly hot and windy, and the firestorm was immense, and it actually, it was far bigger fires than what Los Angeles had early this year, for example, and nearly 300 people had died in those fires.
Damn. It's pretty recent.
Yeah, we often get big bushfires.
So y'all are Los Angeles. Y'all are California. Not really.
California gets them. California gets bushfires like that because someone was silly enough to import eucalyptus trees into California. Our whole country is covered in eucalyptus trees. That's why we get bushfires. The trees rely on bushfires to regenerate.
Yeah.
Because they're basically, predominantly oil. They explode in the heat.
Did not know that.
And because the eucalyptus trees in California don't have a natural sort of enemy per se, they get massive over there. They're allowed to go absolutely rampant. It's really quite scary because, the bushfires over there are pretty immense, and we're used to them. That's because every summer there'll be hundreds of fires in Australia.
Damn.
And sometimes you get more, for some fire seasons are worse than others, depending on how much rain has been about or if we've been in a drought.
Right.
Like in 2009, that was the tail end of an immense drought and a humongous heat wave that went on for a few weeks before those fires.
That sounds crazy.
So I was 12 when we had Ash Wednesday. And so there were fires in South Australia and in Victoria. We could see the Dandenong Ranges fire from our backyard, and it was terrifying.
You said you were 12?
I was 12, yeah, 1983 that was. The week before those fires, on my 12th birthday, we had a massive dust storm. And that was and that's when the winds picked up a whole heap of topsoil from the west of the state and just dumped it on Melbourne. And that was my 12th birthday. It was my first day of year 7. my first day of high school.
Australia's an experience, I'll tell you that. You said 7th grade was high school?
Yeah, our high schools, we don't have middle school in Australia.
Oh.
So our high school goes year 7, year 8, year 9, 10, year 11, year 12. It goes for 6 years.
Damn.
The kids go straight from primary school, which you call elementary school,
Right.
straight to high school.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, middle school for us is 7.
So you're 12 or 13.
Yeah. So
You start high school, you're about age 12 or 13.
It differs a little bit here too, because
Sorry, what was that?
here in where I'm at, it goes elementary school. Excuse me, goes up to 5th grade, and you have 6th, 7th, 8th middle school, and then 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th is high school. But before I moved to Georgia, I was in North Carolina, and elementary school ended at 4th grade. Then I went to like a little intermediate school for 5th grade.
Oh, right.
But then I didn't finish 5th grade there, so then I moved to Georgia, and then I went back to elementary school to finish 5th grade, which was kind of weird.
Oh, okay.
And then I went to middle school again in 6th
We've
grade.
got I've got a student in my year 10 class, media class this year, and her family's just recently come to Melbourne from, they're an Afghan family, but she spent the first sort of 6 years of her life living in Tennessee, and then they moved to Seattle.
Damn.
And then in the last few years she's been living in Pennsylvania. So she's an Afghan kid, but she's got an American accent. And so she's been telling me what it's like, comparing Australian to American high school. Like just listening to her. So she's come to us at the start of the year. She was sort of halfway through her sophomore year in America before they came out here.
So what kind of accent does she have? She has like a Southern accent?
No, I'd say it's probably more of I wouldn't say it's a Southern accent that she's got. It sounds more sort of general American to me. It sounds to me like she's got more of a Pennsylvania type accent. Okay. She doesn't sound Southern.
Okay. Do I sound Southern to you?
She was only really young when they moved from Tennessee to Seattle.
Do I sound Southern to you or no? What's up, Kit Kat?
Yeah.
Really? What?
You drawl a little bit more. Yeah. I would say that you drawl. Some of your vowels you drawl a little bit more than I would say that other, like a general American accent. So I can definitely tell that there's a Southern lilt to your accent.
Because it's crazy because I'm a military baby, so I've been all over the place. I was born in New York, North Carolina, Virginia, Georgia, place I lived, but I for some reason don't think I really have a Southern accent because obviously there's people out here that have been born and raised down here that sound a lot more Southern than me. But I went to Iowa for an internship in 2017, the summer of 2017, and they were acting like I was just extra Southern. I was like, damn,
we talk faster than others.
Yeah.
Like when you said Dan, then just said that to me sounded Southern. But where you do differ, other Southern people, is that you don't speak very slowly. Like you actually do speak quite quickly.
Yeah.
You don't draw your words out.
That's that New York. That's that New York, I think. Cause my mom talked.
Probably.
Well, she used to talk like real fast, at least from what she said. But and she does talk faster, for sure. She doesn't have like a Southern accent at all, obviously. But she talks fast, and she used to talk even faster. So I could probably get it from her.
Probably, yeah.
I sound Southern.
But one thing that strikes me with the way that Southern Americans speak is that it's almost a little bit sing-songy. Like when you said fast just then,
What?
it actually had a bit of a lilt to it, which which Southern people do, which, yeah. Does that make sense?
I don't know when I said I said, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. It's got a bit of a lilt to it, which makes it distinctly Southern to me.
See, when you said that, it makes me sound like to me. It sounds like how Irish people talk. I think like Irish people have like a little sing-songy to the way that they speak.
Yes, Irish people definitely do sing song. Absolutely.
They be dancing.
And there's a Liverpudlians in western part of UK.
Oh yeah.
Have also got that same kind of sing song.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I've watched a couple British media, like British shows, and then they've had somebody like they'll have people from Liverpool come in or whatever, and they sound like they're from like they sound Irish a little bit.
Yeah.
They got a little Liverpool.
Yeah,
I'll be like,
exactly.
what the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, like the Beatles. They're all from Liverpool.
Oh,
And like you watch some of the early Beatles stuff, and I love the Liverpudlian accent. I really do. I love the way it's so sing-songy.
Okay.
But you're right, the Irish accent is definitely sing-songy.
GB says I sound Southern.
But I think that you can see the relationship between the Irish accent and the Liverpudlian accent.
For sure. All right, GB. So who sounds more Southern, me
But
or
I can
Juwan?
also see that. Sorry?
No, I was asking GB because he said Juwan sounds Southern too. So I was asking him who sounds more Southern, me or Juwan.
I say Juwan.
Okay, it's probably just because he talks slower than I do, or maybe it's more to it than that.
Probably.
But it's funny because when he talks, sometimes I
But
can
your
hear
accent is sort of the hybrid between the two.
the what?
You've got a hybrid type accent. I would say.
Hybrid.
Hybrid. It's like a combination. I'd say you've got a hybrid type accent. There's definitely elements of North and there's definitely elements of South.
It's funny because Juwan's not originally from the South either. We kind of have similar backgrounds as far as the military goes, but sometimes when he talks, I can hear like a little Chicago and when he talks, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, wow. Okay.
But Juwan also lived in Texas before too. So
How would you describe my accent, Steve?
I would just say, like you said, just kind of like
that would be
a general Australian, like you said. Like I can't quite tell the difference between.
Yeah.
So I can't really tell the difference between Australian accents unless you're like the Jonathan Brown type, or the Oscar Allen or the Sam Walsh type. So you have to sound way different.
You can imagine like the Steve Irwin.
Yeah, nah.
Oh, fair enough, Colin. Yep.
I feel like, nah, he sounds more. Maybe it's just because he talks slower. I don't know. I think maybe the faster, almost said faster. The faster that you talk.
There are a lot of people who speak the way that Steve Irwin speaks. There are a lot of people in Australia that speaks the way that Steve Irwin speaks.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about, the kind of bogany way. Oh, well, I shouldn't say bogany because that sounds a bit elitist for me to say that. But it is a lower class way of speaking.
I can see what you're saying.
It's more working class sort of areas that would speak that way. And that's not just even in, say, Melbourne. It's nationwide. Because Julia Gillard, who was the Prime Minister of Australia, she had that same kind of accent too, and she was from Adelaide.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Last year, Bobby Hill was the superstar with his 4 goals against the Lions in 2023.
Colin says it don't sound Southern to him.
Just to add to the
I'm sure, probably not
But
relative.
I find it amusing that when what do you mean yours is all class, Cullen? Do you speak like the Kate Blanchett type of speak, Cullen? Is that what you mean?
For some reason, when you say Kate Blanchett, I think of Golden Girls for whatever reason. I don't know why, but maybe it's because somebody on there was named Blanche. That's probably what it is. Actually.
Oh gosh, Kate Blanchett would be my. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, no, Kate Blanchett would be my age.
Okay. Yeah, I figured.
Okay, I'll get you now, Cullen. What's some films that Kate Blanchett was in?
Very tough draw, but there's no respite for them, is there? There's tonight and then going down last night.
I can't even think of any films that she was in. Hang on a second, that you might have seen.
There's so many movies that I haven't seen that I probably should have. So chances are I probably haven't seen.
I'll bring up some of the films that she's done. It's Kate is spelt with a C, not a K. She was in The Curious Case of Benjamin Button that you might have seen.
Nope.
She was in Ocean's 8, Lord of the Rings.
I probably should have seen that. I don't think I've seen that though.
The Aviator.
Mm-mm.
Oh, she was in Elizabeth. That's right. She was too. Oh, that's right. She was in Don't Look Up. She was in The Talented Mr. Ripley.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of these.
Lord of the Rings. She was in The Hobbit.
Chaz, what's going on, man?
There've been a couple of times where she's been nominated for like Oscars and things. I'm trying to think of films where she would have been. Most famous role would have been Elizabeth. I think there's one that she was actually nominated for she was nominated. Oh, she won a Golden Globe for that. That's right.
Can I pet your dog? Why is that the test? Cause I almost called him cousin. Cousin Cullen.
Oh, she was born in 1969, so she's 2 years older than me.
So you're a year older than my mom, then.
She was in Squid Game.
Oh, I seen that. The first one?
She was in Squid Game. I didn't know that. She played the American recruiter in the Squid Game in one episode. In 2025.
What? Oh, this year? No, I didn't watch the new one. I was about to say, that ain't ringing no bell. Everybody Asian. Oh, I gotta update.
Have you seen Don't Look Up?
Nope, I have not.
You have not? Okay. I actually studied with that a couple of years ago with year 12.
You said Don't Look Up?
Or taught with it, I should say. Don't Look Up, yeah.
Is that a horror movie?
No, it was kind of a spoof. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio. It was made during COVID. It was made specifically for Netflix, and it's actually quite clever and quite funny.
Oh, I thought it sounds like a horror movie. I don't think I've seen that one.
Have you seen any of the Thor films?
Nah, see, I don't know why, but I can't really get into the superhero movies like that. The only superhero movies I really will check out, I guess, are the Batman
Fair
ones.
enough.
And I don't know why. I think it started because I had a friend who, in high school, he was like ruined the whole. He talks too damn much. And he pretty much told me the whole Avenger movie. And ever since all that became like one universe, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm not about to watch any of it.
Have you seen Ocean's 8?
No, but I definitely heard of that one. I heard of all those. Matter of fact, we were talking about those movies in the chat one week. Ocean, because Duck, I think Duck was talking about watching those. Ocean's 8, Ocean's 9, 10, 11.
Yeah. Have you seen The Curious Case of Benjamin Button?
I have not. I'm disappointing you.
You've heard of it though.
I definitely have, yeah.
You are.
For a media person.
Have you seen the 2008 Indiana Jones?
2000 what?
2008 Indiana Jones?
Nope. Damn, there's so many movies. You remember
Gosh,
reminding me
was
on
in that.
how many movies I haven't seen. That's crazy.
Have you seen The Aviator?
Nope.
2004.
I have not.
Have you seen any of the Lord of the Rings?
I have not. I might actually have seen one of them, but I'm not gonna remember it though. Dog.
Okay. Well, she played one of the Have you seen The Talented Mr. Ripley?
I have not. All right, GB, appreciate you stopping by, man.
You don't see a lot of.
Yeah, I told you there's a lot of movies I have not seen that I probably should have.
Have you seen Oscar and Lucinda?
I never even heard of that.
So now I'm getting into earlier career, and a lot of these are made in Australia. Like Border Town, Parklands, Paradise Rose was a famous Australian film. GP, that was an ABC series. Police Rescue, that was a police series. A TV series here. Yeah, so early in the career is Australia. Yeah, well, I mean, if you Google her, I'm sure her face would look familiar to you.
Yeah, I'll look her up. Kate with a C.
But it's Kate Blanchett with a C, not a K.
Kate Blanchett. I feel like I know her. It's not what I thought she would look like, but for some reason, most of the famous Australians that end up being actors and actresses, they all have this similar look to them for whatever reason. I can't quite tell what it is either.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a few actors over the years go over to Hollywood and forge careers for themselves, and a lot of Americans are quite surprised to hear that they're Australian.
Why are they all? Why do they seem like they're all blonde too? Isn't hold on? Isn't Hugh
Russell
Jackman?
Crowe's not blonde.
Isn't Hugh Jackman Australian?
Yeah, he's Australian. Yes.
I did not know that for a while.
Eric Bana has played the Incredible Australian.
Oh. I think like the only Australian that I knew was Australian was like Margot Robbie, and that's because that was pretty recent. As far
Margot Robbie, yeah, she played. I found it really amusing when there was a woman that was on Twitter or something like that saying, why does she have to speak with an Australian accent? She's made a film in America. She has to speak with an American accent. I'm like, what? I couldn't believe that.
Do you know who Jamie Presley
That's
is?
the most brainless thing I think I've ever heard anyone say. Who?
Do you know who Jamie Presley is?
Jamie Presley.
Yeah.
Can't say I've ever heard that name before.
She kind of looks like
Who is
Robbie
that?
for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe I could be wrong. A lot of my comparisons be looking different, but well, a lot of my comparisons aren't really on.
Margaret from Queensland. She's from the Gold Coast, I think.
Really?
I think she grew up in the Gold Coast. Margot Robbie, yeah. Rose McGowan, I think, came from Geelong originally, didn't she? She's another Australian actress. But she doesn't have. She's not blonde. She's got dark hair.
I heard of her before. Ow. Put them claws up, bro.
You've heard of her, yeah.
You don't have any respect, you little kitty cat. Dacos dropped the ball.
I don't even have footy on. I'm not even watching it.
Footy. I'm hoping Brisbane.
No, I'm enjoying having a chat with you.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice conversation. I like to learn. Keep me entertained.
It is. It is.
Cullen be scared of me. That's why he be in his little bubble.
And it's educational from both parts too. We're both learning from each other.
Yeah.
And I like that. I like that.
Yeah, Cullen, take notes, man. Cullen ain't even got the game. He ain't got nothing better to do.
Who's everyone picked out of Collingwood and Brisbane?
You say who's on top right now?
No, well, Collingwood's. Well, it's still very, very early in the game. It's barely started. But who have you picked?
I picked Brisbane. Just scored, so they took the lead now.
Did you? Yeah. I don't remember who I picked.
I would be. I think the safer tip is probably Collingwood, but I don't know. I feel like Brisbane should have a little bit of pride about themselves and the way that they got smoked earlier in the year. Even though, and they got smoked at home, so it's like, bro, y'all got.
I picked Collingwood.
Yeah, I could be looking.
I
foolish.
thought I'd take a risk with the first game. I thought GWS might have a bit of a showing.
Me too.
And that just flew up in my face. I picked GWS.
Me too.
And boy, have I got egg on my face. Sorry, Cullen. I should have picked the doggies because that was an impressive win, I have to say. But since then, I've picked all winners since then.
Not me. Let me see. Look at my tips. I got GWS wrong. I picked Hawks over Adelaide.
Tell you what, though, Essendon goes City a bit of a run for the money today.
Yep. Hawks over Essendon.
Did you pick Hawks over Adelaide? Did you?
I did pick the Hawks over Adelaide.
I thought that I was playing in Adelaide is like a cauldron. It's hard to win over there against Adelaide.
Yeah, I figured the Hawks' defense was just better, and
I picked the Crows there.
Didn't quite get the job done. They were looking good for a while, and then started getting punched in the mouth a little bit. I got all the other games right so far.
Fair enough, Cullen. I wouldn't be unhappy if I was wrong either. Because right now I'm thinking I'd be happy for anyone to win the premiership apart from Collingwood.
I don't want to see Brisbane.
In fact, at this point now, I'm barracking for the Crows for the flag now.
I know this probably sounds terrible as a Carlton supporter, but I'd rather Collingwood win than Brisbane again for some reason. I don't know why I don't like Brisbane, bro. They're just, I don't know, bro.
The only thing I don't like about Brisbane is Dane Zorko.
I don't like him either.
I don't like him. I think he's awful.
I don't like him either. I can absolutely. We
I
probably
think
have.
I think he's not. I think he's an awful person.
We probably have the same exact reasoning why we don't like Dan Zarko, to be honest.
I'm sorry, Cullen.
Did that stem
I'm sorry, Cullen.
Kat, does that the reasoning stem from the whole Harry Petty situation?
Yeah, well, that's part of it, but I just think that Zorko again and again just shows himself up to be a bit of a knob human being.
Yeah.
Even before that, I thought he was a knob.
Oh, okay. I don't think I know about too many situations, but yeah, I don't really particularly like the way Zach Bailey plays. I recognize the talent that he has, but I don't like all that ducking bullshit, which is kind of weird because I do like the Hawks players. But I don't know. I guess it's not. Maybe there's just not enough flash to Brisbane. They do have like a workman type game, which is respectable. But it's not really enough flash, I guess. Which is kind of weird for me to say because that's not really what always draws me in.
Yeah. I'm a bit the same too, Cullen. There are some players I just don't like. And, yeah, and you can't really pinpoint a reason. Zorko, I just think he just comes across as a bit of a narc in some ways. I can't say that I ever liked Tom Hawkins when he played. He's just, he had this smarmy kind of face about him.
Yeah.
No, and there was no real reason for me not to like Tom Hawkins. I just never liked him.
Cullen, what players don't you like that you don't have
I do think it was a bit of a sniper, I have to admit, though.
Yeah, he was.
Tom Hawk was a bit of a sniper. He was absolutely a sniper.
Yeah, he had his reasons. Cullen, what players don't you like for no reason?
Yeah. And the thing is, I got to meet Tom Hawkins a few years ago, and I was actually struck by how nice he is. But I don't know, I just don't like him. It was really nice. It was a gather round in the very first year I went to gather round, and he was so nice.
Sometimes people can be.
And I was really disappointed he was so nice because I really wanted him to be a bit of an asshole to justify my reason for not liking him.
I don't know. Sometimes people are too nice too, and I don't really
Is that
like
awful?
that.
Tell Cullen I like that. Sometimes I just don't like their head. I love it. Every team has them, even the dogs. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I think at Collingwood, there's only one player that I like, you know, and that would be Pendlebury. And, you know, that's a player I've got a lot of respect for.
Cullen, give me 3
I
players,
don't think
man.
that Pendlebury would have too many enemies.
I don't know. You said that's the one player that you do like?
I do like him. I think he's good.
What about not side bottom?
But just the fact he has... Oh, yeah, I guess.
What about Brayden Maynard?
And I guess in some ways Jamie Elliott. I can't stand him. Don't get me started on Brayden. And you know what? I've met his brother, because his brother is a past Melbourne player. I've met Corey heaps of times. And every time I see him, and he's got exactly the same face as his brother, which makes my stomach churn. But Corey is such a lovely person.
Wow. Luke, what's up, man?
And he knows that the average Melbourne person cannot stand his brother.
Cullen, what?
Hey, Luke, how good are the STEEZ today?
Cullen, why you do that? Cullen do be on Holland's ass. You talking about the ginger from Melbourne? You talking about Bowie and JJ?
Which ginger from Melbourne? There are heaps of gingers at Melbourne.
I'm
There's
assuming
Harry Petty. There's Clayton Oliver.
I think he's talking
There's
about
Jake
Bowie.
Bowie. There's heaps of gingers at Melbourne.
I definitely think he's talking about Bowie.
Melbourne have got a long history of having gingers. Matthew Bate back in the day. Melbourne have always had a ginger somewhere in their side.
I'm pretty sure it's Bowie. For whatever. I don't know why I said that. But
You know, that's not like Jake Bowie.
Hey,
I don't understand that.
you know, I guess there's just those people. I guess I probably could pick one player from each team that I don't like. Being a hater, I could do that.
Oh, okay. Clayton Oliver. Yeah, I was sitting next to his mum today at the footy. I was sitting next to Michelle Oliver, and she is a sweetheart.
I don't like Callum Mills. I feel like I remember him doing something.
I'm friends with Bailey Fritch's mum. I'm good friends with Bailey Fritch's mum, and so because she's a member of the Demon Army. And today, Pauline Fritch brought Michelle Oliver into the cheer squad. It's the first time she ever sat with us, and she is so lovely. So I was sitting next to Michelle Oliver today at the footy. And you can definitely see how Clayton looks like his mum.
Damn.
I wouldn't say that Clayton Oliver's a true ginger either. I'd say he's more strawberry blonde.
I don't like Callum Mills. I feel like I remember him doing something dirty to a Carlton player once upon a time. I didn't like Nick Hind. I don't. Who else? There's another player. I feel like I don't like Nick Hind because they used to compare him to Saad, and I was like, Saad's better than him.
So, Luke, were you at the footy today?
I don't like Dacos either. I respect him, but I don't know. He seems like the too fucking nice type. They kind of be pissing me off.
Dacos?
Yeah, Nick. Josh is okay, I guess.
Dacos, Nick or I sometimes I feel a bit sorry for Josh Dacos. I feel like he's kind of being overshadowed by his brother.
He just got to be better. Even though he had a monster quarter a couple weeks ago, he had one of the best quarters, I think, rated quarters of all time in that fourth quarter.
Cullen, if you ever get to meet Clayton Oliver, you'll see that he really is the sweetest person. He really is. I've met him a number of times, and he's the most genuine person.
All right, Kat, I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's your favorite Melbourne player? You have to pick two.
My favourite mate, as far as playing ability or them as a person, because I've met all of them.
Just give me both.
Okay. Favourite person, like as a person. There's some absolutely lovely people at the club. Probably Tom Campbell, because he has done so much for us at Ruby Demons, and I'm still waiting for him to debut in the seniors. As far as player, I mean, I'm part of a group that sponsors Ed Langdon, so I'm a big rap for him. I really like the way he played. I do love the way, and I'm really thrilled for Petrarch that he's starting to come back into his form a bit. I was so thrilled for Clayton Oliver today because he had a ripper of a game. And it's really good to see him coming back into his, showing some of his good form again.
Yeah.
I guess probably Cozzy, because he's so exciting to watch.
I can't argue that.
He's probably my favourite at the moment.
Can't argue that. He's having a hell of a year this year, man.
But as far as people, Tom Campbell's up there. There's some really lovely people. I'll always have a soft spot for Clayton Oliver. I'll always have a soft spot for Ed Langdon because, again, they're just lovely, lovely people.
Yeah. Mr. Ed. He's too young to have a name like Ed.
And I went to a panel night a couple of weeks ago where Bailey Fritsch and Clayton Oliver was at, and when I was up there, and I had no idea that Bailey Fritsch could be that funny. And I mentioned that to Pauline, and she said, "Oh yeah, when he's together with his brother, the two of them are just hilarious." And I was just like, I'd never imagined that side of Bailey Fritsch before. He was absolutely hilarious, and just with the quick wits. He's very, very clever, very funny guy.
Those are Cullen's two favorite Melbourne players.
If Alex Neil-Bullen was still at Melbourne, I'd say he'd be in the category of some of the best, good people at the club as well, because he's absolutely a lovely person.
How long was he there for?
At Melbourne, or 10 years?
You said how many years?
He was drafted the same year that Petrarca was drafted.
Damn. What was that, like 2014 or something like that? 15?
Which was what, about 2014?
Yeah.
Yeah, so him, Alex Neil-Bullen, so it was Alex Neil-Bullen, Christian Petrarca, and Angus Brayshaw were all drafted in the same year. And that was 2014.
Gotcha.
Each to their own, Cullen. It's all good.
Cullen's funny as shit.
He's just ready. It's quite funny.
Let me start telling some Holland stories for Cullen.
I think a lot of us in the Demon Army feel the same kind of way about Clayton Oliver. We just feel like he's very, very emotionally quite immature. He's like, in some ways he comes across as a bit of a teenager. But one thing that Clayton has really been working hard on in the last few years, like leading up until a couple of years ago, he would be the worst person for interviews and public speaking because he would just have this anxiety about it. He'd just put a microphone in front of him, he would just freeze up. He couldn't really talk. And there was a time a few years ago when he won the Best on Ground trophy in the Big Freeze match, and when he was doing his acceptance speech, and the poor bloke could barely talk. And a lot of Collingwood people saying, "Oh, he's so arrogant, look at the way he just brushed off the microphone." So no, it wasn't that at all. He just is that nervous and that anxious about public speaking. It just freezes up. But he's been really working hard on that in the last few years and is becoming a lot more confident with that. And, and that's a huge thing for him because he's the most shy person.
It's kind of crazy how some people can't do that and other people just excel at it. It's kind of crazy. It's weird how nerves really work that way.
I don't really know Hollands or JJ that much though, Cullen. So I don't know what you want me to say about. I mean, I'm saying that about Clayton Oliver because I've met him a number of times and gotten to know him as a person. That's why I'll defend him, because I know him what he's like as a person.
I feel like nothing can bring Cullen back from Holland.
I can't really defend people or talk. I have the other two personally.
I don't think there's no coming back from Cullen's perspective on Hollins and JJ. JJ, as
Cullen, do you mean JJ like Johannesson that used to be at Bulldogs?
Yeah.
Is that who you mean?
Yeah, he's still there at the Bulldogs.
Or do you mean Jack Gordon that used to be at Melbourne is now?
He's talking about Johannesson. And he's still there at the Dogs too, by the way.
Because when James Jordan was at Melbourne, we called him JJ, but now he's at Sydney.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure who we meant by JJ.
Yeah.
I assumed it was Johannesson.
Yeah.
But it could also have been Jordan.
Right. Bring these boys' ass.
Why don't you like Johannesson, Cullen?
Cullen, that's Cullen's most vocalized player that he
Dogs. Oh God, people are still sending me video clips to use in the TikTok. Good thing I haven't started editing it yet.
When do you do that? You usually do that like the day after or throughout the week or what?
Oh, is he still at Bulldogs, is he?
Yeah, he's still there.
Go on for another club.
Yeah, he plays down back over there. You'll notice him now when y'all play the D's or the Dogs. You'll notice.
I don't think there's an actual Melbourne player I don't like, and I think that's because I've met all of them.
Oh, there's Carlton players I don't like. I'll tell you that. There's players I don't like.
I still remember JJ's mark in the grand final, right in front of goals. I thought it was one of the most incredible, courageous marks I've seen for a while.
You're definitely talking about 2016.
I would say he was soft in that.
You're definitely talking about 16, not 21, right?
No, I'm talking about 21.
Oh, shit.
He took a ripper of a mark.
I don't remember that.
In the second quarter against Melbourne in the grand final, and it was a sensational mark.
This is when they still had a chance then, because y'all whooped their ass in the third quarter.
Yeah, exactly. It's when Bulldogs got on top of Melbourne, yeah.
Oh, damn. I thought you were talking about 2016, because
Bulldogs went into half-time. No, I was talking about 2021.
Okay. Because as far as I know, in 16, I think he won Norm Smith, I believe, if I'm not making that up.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a fair comment. But it was a pretty memorable mark.
Nah, he still got it. He hasn't played for 2 years. Gimp is a JJ fan.
Mark, when he slammed into the goalpost.
Gimp is a JJ fan. Hey, get on Cullen's ass, Gimp. Tell him why JJ needs to stay in the side. Watch, JJ about to get Dogs in the finals, bro, and then Cullen has no choice to love him. Watch, JJ about to have a scintillating last 3 games. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious.
How old would JJ have been in the 2016 grand final, Cullen? He would have been pretty young then, wouldn't he?
I could look it up. Jason Joe, and I don't even know how to spell it. There we go. Jason Johannesson was born in 19.
Johannesson, yeah.
So he would have been.
AOHAN.
Yeah, he would have been 24 years old. He's 32 now. He was born in South Africa? I did not know that.
32 now. Oh, he's only 32 now. Bloody hell.
He was born in South
Jeez,
Africa.
I thought he was younger than that.
Oh my God. He was born in.
Yeah, I knew he was South African.
He was born in Johannesburg. Jason Johannesson, born in Johannesburg.
I did not think that he was anywhere near 32. There you go. So that means in 2016 he would have been
24.
maybe 23 in that grand final.
23, 24, depending on his birthday.
Jeez, I thought it was just a teenager. I thought he was still a teenager when he won the Norm Smith.
He was drafted in 2011 in the rookie draft.
Wow. Okay. Wow, that's just blown. I thought he was younger than that. I would not have pegged him for being 32. I knew he was South African, sorry, yeah.
Okay, tell him, Gimp, tell him. Make JJ a Cullen fan again.
Do you know who I was really happy for today? Was Jack Viney. Today he broke his, he surpassed his father's number of games because Todd Viney played 233 games for Melbourne, and today Jack played his 234th game. So he surpassed his father.
I'm happy with
I
him
was
too.
so happy for him.
I'm happy for him because he gave me 101 fantasy points today too. Shout out to Jack Viney.
I used to love watching Todd Viney back in the day. Sorry?
I said I like Jack because he gave me 101 fantasy points this week. Dropping Ed Langdon for him was a great decision.
Oh, you've got him in your fantasy team, do you?
Yes, I do. Indeed.
Good on you.
Yeah.
Very different kind of player to Ed Langdon.
Yeah. And he was getting a lot more possession last year, though. I don't know if y'all just use the wings less or you go the opposite. Well, I don't know if he... I don't know. I don't really know what it is. Seems like Ed Langdon does... Sometimes he plays in other places than just the wing, too, though. I don't know if the game style changed a little bit.
Yeah, he has been. They've been playing him in the They've been playing him in the halfback flank a bit.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah.
They've been playing Harvey Langford on the wing a bit.
Yeah.
With Caleb Windsor.
Yeah, and Windsor, yeah, because Windsor last year was his first year, and I think y'all use Ed Langdon's wing a lot more than his.
That's right. Well, last year they were experimenting a lot because they were still trying to fill the gap left when Angus Brayshaw retired because he was on the wing.
Yeah, it was last year that Salem was hurt most of the year, or was that this year?
No, he went through the preseason last year, and he didn't retire until about the February, just before the start of the season last year. Yeah. So Melbourne were shaping their game plan around Angus Brayshaw being in there, but then Angus Brayshaw's neurologist said there has been a delayed change as a result of that concussion, and has been advised at that point not to play again. That was in late February last year.
Right. And Christian Salem was hurt a lot last year too, right? And then Jake Bowie wasn't quite the player he was at the same time, so y'all definitely have it going on.
Christian Salem had thyroid issues. He was basically been plagued with them all his life, and they flared up again last year. So it was more of a thyroid issue. It wasn't an injury per se. It was actually like a condition that he's had all his life that sometimes gets a little bit out of control. But it's more of a thyroid thing. So he was plagued heavily with that very early on in his career, and they put him out of football for several months back in his first year, and it flared up a little bit last year. So he was out for a few weeks last year just to get his thyroid condition back under control. But other than that, Salem hasn't really been plagued with injury issues in his career.
Okay.
When he's been out, it's because of thyroid.
Mr. Salem. I'm glad he gave up that blonde hair. I didn't like that.
What was that, sorry?
I'm glad he didn't like to give up that blonde hair. I wasn't really a fan of that.
Yeah, no, I said to him at the start of the year, says, "Oh, you got rid of the blonde tips," and he looked at me and said, "Should I bring them back?" And I said, "No, I like your hair natural, actually." And he said, "Oh, okay, yeah."
That's crazy.
He's a lovely, lovely guy, Christian Salem. He's like a brother. He talks to you like he's your brother. He's such a lovely guy. I saw that pic of you in Viney. They need to pay more so we can stop buying his shirts from Vinnie's. His wife has actually got quite a fashion. He was wearing quite expensive pants and wearing his R.N. Williams shoes on Wednesday night. I don't quite understand why he was wearing a flannelette shirt. Because I thought also, like the shirt doesn't really fit in the rest of the outfit he was wearing.
Brisbane needs to keep winning this game. Please, Brisbane. Brisbane.
Yeah, so if this stuffs up I'm not going to mind. I'm seriously not going to mind if Collingwood lose, even though I picked them. I know that, Cullen, you said something similar, didn't you?
Yep, he did.
But yeah, no, that night, Cullen, that I went to the other night where Jack Viney was at, that he was speaking at. You probably seen the blonde guy in the Demon Army, Ryan, that's quite often stands up and everything. He's actually runs his own events management type company, which he calls Slater Swan. And so he was actually interviewing Jack Viney that night. He's got a show tomorrow with Dane Swan, which is in Montmorency. No, it wasn't all frayed and shabby.
Frayed and shabby?
His shirt was not frayed and shabby. It really wasn't, Cullen.
Now I gotta go look.
That's hilarious.
It don't even.
I'm gonna have a look at that photo again now. Actually, frayed and shabby.
I don't think it even looks like that bad. Cullen funny, just funny as hell.
I'll post a photo on the Discord so everyone else can see. Oh, those Steve, you are on my Facebook, so you probably saw the photo too, did you?
Yes. Cullen's a GQ.
That's not frayed and shabby.
GQ Cullen. Cullen out here need to be on a GQ magazine.
I'll put the photo on the Discord so other people can have a look at it as well. It's not frayed and shabby.
Yeah, we need Dune's opinion because
Hang on a second.
Dune's the fresh one. Cullen is suggesting that you guys.
God, I've got all the photos and videos from that game.
Cullen
get
is
to it.
Cullen is suggesting that
Here
the
we go.
Demon Army is prejudiced.
Posted on the Discord. Everybody else have a look at it. I just posted it on the Discord, the photo of me with Jack Viney from the Wednesday night.
Cat, Cullen is suggesting
Yeah.
that the Demon Army is discriminating against anybody who's not brunettes.
What was that?
If you read Cullen's comment, he's suggesting that the Demon Army is
Oh,
discriminatory.
no, never noticed anybody blonde or otherwise in the Demon Army. What's it? The Demonstration Army. Autocorrect. Okay, fair enough. Demon. Okay. I'll see if I can find a photo of on the internet of the Demon Army and see if I can find a photo of Ryan.
Would you say most Australians have brown hair?
God, if I've just done a Google image search of Demon Army, and it's actual literal demons.
Oh wow. What's the most common like hair color of an Australian?
I have no idea.
Oh. Lucky Schultz. I know, Cullen. I'm just ruffling your feathers, bro. I'm just giving you a jumper punch. Black Cullen thinks is the most common hair color.
I just found a photo of Ryan, the guy with the bleached blonde hair in Demon Army, which everybody seems to recognise as being the guy from Demon Army. And I'll put it on the Discord.
He's the Isaac Haney of the Demon Army.
There you go. That's with the one in the white cap is Sophie. The one in the blue cap in the front is Suzanne, and the one with the blonde hair, the guy, is Ryan. And they're the three people who basically run the Demon Army.
Gimp, who you talking about kicked 5 last week?
Who kicked 5 last week?
I'm trying to
Isaac
figure out.
Heaney.
Oh, probably, yeah, probably. I'm sure that's who he's talking about.
I was so happy for Fritter today. He kicked 4.
Fritta. Apple Fritta.
Only Frit. Yeah. We'll be on Demon Army members, Cullen?
Oh, Buku kicked 5. Damn.
Oh, did he? Good on him.
I don't think I noticed that. Oh, it had to be in the VFL, yeah, because that don't make no sense. I probably would have noticed that. Will there be a test later? Probably, Cullen.
Are you being a smart ass, Cullen?
Cullen always is. That's half of Cullen. That's half of his personality.
As being a smarter. Hey, why haven't we seen Bay One around lately? Is he okay?
Cullen ran him off.
Sorry?
Cullen ran him off.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure.
You've got to behave yourself a bit better, Cullen.
I know, right?
Always.
But now I don't have a lot of contact. The only people I really have on any type of social media side, like I have you, I have Cullen, I have Lily. I used to have Adam. Well, I do have Adam still on Instagram and Facebook, but he's not really around like that. And that's really about it. I don't think I have anybody else on anything else.
Well, I think I've only got you and Juan on. I think I've only really got you and Juan on Facebook and Cullen, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a silk just because I was right. Oh, okay. I was wondering what you meant by he had a look. As a what? But silk, yeah, okay.
Yeah, again, that's a matter of fact. He's a player that I don't really like either. I don't like Tim English just because I don't like players who are big but soft as shit. But he's definitely been turning it around. He's been looking a little bit similar to how he was like a year or two ago, where he was playing decent footy, but I don't know. Sometimes he just be a little soft, and I don't really like that. Not saying he's a bad player or anything. He definitely is. Tim English.
Who would you say is your favourite ruck in the league? STEEZ?
My favorite ruck in the competition?
Yeah. Out of any Carlton or otherwise.
So favorite and not who I think is the best, right?
Yeah. Well. Okay. Well, both. Who's your favourite? Who do you reckon is the best?
I mean, Max Gawn's probably still the best for sure. Who do I like the most though? I mean, I like Max Gawn. I don't know if I have a favorite ruck. I mean, I really like Tom DeConing because of what dynamic he brought to our team and how much of a difference he makes for us. Being able to play forward and I mean, he's pretty good in the clearance game in the middle, and we just have a lot of struggles in the midfield in general. I mean, I like him. I like Max Gawn. Wouldn't be Riley O'Brien.
So for Brody, I think Brody Grundy, I think, is still one of my favourites.
I respect him, but he's not my favorite.
I respect him again because he's a really lovely person.
Yeah.
So that's where I say he's one of my favourites. Whether or not he's one of the best, well, he's up there. Riley O'Brien is.
No, he's not up there. No, he's good. But I wouldn't say he's my favorite. I mean, I mean, Roy Marshall's pretty cool too. Let me go through the teams because I can't even think of every single ruck off the top of my head.
Tristan Xerri is a good ruckman, but he's a bit of an ass. Luke Jackson, you mean, Callum? I think Jackson has got the potential to be one of the greats, but he's still very early in his career. He's not quite there yet.
Yeah. It's not Sam Draper, that's for sure. not named Curvis. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if I had to pick, my two favorites would probably be Tom DeConing and Max Gone.
Now, I'm looking forward to where the Darcy is going to develop too.
Yeah, they need to not throw him in the ruck as much, as far as I see it. If he's going to be having.
Well, it takes to develop a good ruck. So he's not at the stage where he can be rucking full time.
Yeah. Gimp said O'Brien has been very consistent and has never been beaten. Grundy soft as well. Grundy was getting fucked up early in the season, but he's gotten better over the season, so I give him some credit for that.
Sorry, I'm being masked by a brown cat. Aren't I, Chloe?
Oh, he meant Bertie Grundy, not O'Brien.
You purring.
I
You
feel
want
like
your dinner?
I feel like I remember early in the season, Grundy was getting fucked up by some team. It was too early for me to remember, but he was getting cleaned up pretty badly. I'm not gonna remember though.
Are you saying that just because you're a Bulldog supporter, though, Gim?
If we lose Tom DeConing, we about to have Mark Pittonet as our main ruck. That's gonna change the dynamic.
I think DeConing's a good ruck.
He is, yeah.
I don't think he's one of the best in the position, but he is a good ruck.
I think I like him because he's one of the more versatile, and I feel like versatility is required to be.
And that's where Jackson is good, because he's so versatile. You could put him in a key forward position, you could put him in a ruck position. He's a hybrid type ruck.
He probably
like scientist to be.
I'll probably say he is the most versatile mid. I mean, not mid, but ruck in the competition, because he's like another midfielder, really.
He is. He is. He was a big loss to us when he went to Fremantle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because he was instrumental in turning the momentum in the grand final when we beat the Bulldogs.
It's crazy that you had him, Grundy, and
a lot of that,
and like back years. You've had two of the three in like multiple seasons. It's crazy.
We only had Grundy for the 1 year.
Yeah, but
picked him up. We picked him up after Jackson went to Fremantle.
Right. That's what I'm saying, though. It's crazy to have two of the three in multiple seasons. So, like, you had Jackson and Gone at least 1 year, which multiple years you had them. And then you had Grundy and Gone. It's like, damn, y'all already got Gone. Y'all got some real key stocks down there in a row. It's crazy.
We drafted Jackson. We got him with pick number 5.
Yeah.
In what year was it? 2019 draft. It was the same year that we got Cozzy Pickett and Trent Rivers.
Mr. Rivers.
So he was at Melbourne for what? Between 2019. The end of 2019. So 2020, 21, 22. And then, so it was at Melbourne for 3 years.
Damn, they're about to score again. No, Collingwood's coming back. Miss it. Damn.
Oh, look, there's my other cat.
Kitty cat.
Willow. Hello, Willow.
Well, I.
Willow. Wee Tootsie Pat. How are you, little girl? Hey. I'm surrounded by my two little girls.
I'm very keen to see what happens with Messiah Wanganeen and if he stays at Saints or if he goes elsewhere.
Where do you reckon you'll go? Probably Port Adelaide.
I have seen some type of South Australian team, but I think if they have a choice between him and Tom DeConing, if they have to choose, I don't think you choose Tom DeConing in this situation. He's proven himself to be such an asset.
They're very different players.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's become one of my favorite players, man. Not just because he's on my fantasy, but I really enjoy watching him play.
Yeah.
I wonder if he'll become a full-time midfielder anytime soon. Bruh, Collingwood about to come back. Oh, no. Brisbane, y'all ass.
I don't know if Silvani is going to wind up going to go over to Collingwood. I just think that's another bullshit Tom Morris story. He's full of shit. That journalist. He's not a journalist. He's a pain in the ass.
I'm surprised he came back after. I thought he was done.
I cannot see being Carlton. I really can't.
Oh, that would be crazy. He's been too valuable for us too. It's like, damn, bro. We need you down back, bro.
I mean, the Silvani name is absolutely part of the fabric of Carlton Football Club.
Yeah.
I cannot see a Silvani leaving Carlton.
Unfortunately, I think his
Not
brother,
to Collingwood, anyway.
I feel like his brother was at Essendon, unfortunately, though, so I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, but he wasn't very good, so I don't think he got many games, if any. Let me look at Ben Silvani.
Yeah, McRae's also full of shit. I don't take what McRae says, with a grain of salt either.
Yeah. Damn, Ben Silvani don't even have a Wikipedia page. Damn.
Is the what the fuck about me saying McRae's full of shit? Yeah, and coaches don't do recruiting. List managers do. Recruiting people do. Coaches don't recruit. They can have a say, but ultimately, it's not entirely up to them.
Craig McRae. Is he related to Finn McRae? Does anybody know? Or is Finn? I think Finn and Jack McRae are brothers.
Does he play for Essendon's VFL team?
You said what now?
Does he play for Essendon's VFL team?
Finn McRae? I know he played for Collingwood, but I don't know where he plays. Are you talking about Silvani?
Yeah, Silvani.
I don't know if he's still
Jack's
playing.
brother.
I could have. All right. Now I'm feeling like I might be wrong. I feel
Is
like
it Ben? Is it Ben? Is that his name?
Ben, yeah, but I can't. I looked it up, but I can't find anything about him. Like he don't even have a Wikipedia page. I'm pretty sure I seen somewhere where Ben Silvani was on Essendon, but he's not very good, so it probably was a VFL team. But
I don't think he's on their. I don't think he's on their AFL list. He must be on their VFL list.
No, he's not. He's not good. I probably made that shit up because I don't see anything about wait, opposition. Nope.
Well, this is the first I've ever heard of that.
No, he played for Collingwood
That's the first I've
VFL.
ever heard of Silvani at Essendon.
He played for VFL and Collingwood. I'm tripping. This was in 23 and 24. I could have sworn maybe he was being recruited by a bit. I don't know why I had that in my head, bro. Most definitely wasn't AFL.
Yeah, it's at Collingwood's VFL. He was not at Essendon, he was at Collingwood. Before that, it was at Northern Bullants.
Yeah. I only know of Ben and Jack. I don't know if he has any more sons or not.
Were there three Silvani brothers when Steve Silvani or Joe Silvani used to be on TV around about the time that they were all born? She was one of the hosts of a game show.
That's a woman?
That was the mother. Yeah, that's Joe Silvani. That's she was Joe Bailey was her maiden name.
Oh.
But yeah, that's Steve Silvani's wife. That's their mother.
It looks like they have
and she was on TV, hostess on Sale of the Century back in the early 90s, around about the time. During the 90s and early 2000s when the Silvani boys were born. And I'm trying to remember how many
another one.
Silvanis there are.
There's Jack and Ben have a brother named Tom. Tom Silvani.
Yeah, Stephen Silvani. Stephen Silvani's the father, and he played for Carlton. And
Jack, Tom, and Ben.
Personal life. Stephen Silvani married television celebrity Joe Bailey in 1996, and they have three sons. Yeah, the eldest son, Jack, was drafted by Carlton Football Club in 2015. He had his first match in 2016 against Collingwood. Their second son, Ben, was also drafted by Carlton in 2018, but was subsequently delisted after the 2020 season without having played a game. It doesn't mention a name. I think the youngest is called Tom. But it was only Ben and Jack that were drafted.
Ben and Jerry.
Jerry, Jack.
Yeah. Jerry's a brand of...
Oh, I say sorry.
Yeah, you know what that is?
Sorry. Yep. Yeah, we get Ben and Jerry's here.
Oh, really? Damn, I wouldn't have thought that.
Yeah.
Damn, Ben and Jerry's World.
Yeah, we do. We've got Ben and Jerry's stores here in Melbourne.
I don't even know if we have that.
Yeah, and they make sundaes.
Damn.
And thick shakes and stuff.
I did not know that.
There's one at Brickworks in Burwood.
Ben and Jerry. Colin, I just looked her up. I concur. Brody Grundy had 39 disposals? Damn. What the fuck?
Whoa.
Damn.
Well, there you go.
39 disposals.
That is one of the stronger ruckmen in the competition at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. Damn. 13 clearances. But I will say, I think fucking Essendon's down to like their third ruck, so it was pretty. Third one is impressive regardless. But I don't know if that would have happened against Draper. 150 fantasy points. Damn. Good thing I ain't going against him this week. Logan Morris with a goal. Need that, bro. We have some young, talented key forwards out here in the league coming up. I think it's kind of exciting. I wish we just had one of them. I do know about Serge Cullen because I still forever remember the game. We beat Collingwood when Jack took a specky and we ended up winning the game. Not because of the specky, but it was just an iconic moment that I'll forever remember as a Carlton fan, winning that game. Jack was emotional after the game. We did it for him. Morris late pick. Yeah, I'm not sure when he was picked. But Morris, Nate Caddy, Aaron Cadman. Got some nice forwards coming up. Darcy, obviously. Thilthorpe. You got a lot of them boys, man. Chaz will never stay as long. He's locked into the game, probably. Does he still go live and stuff like that? Oh, or is this a new channel, or is this the same one he just changed the name? Oh, nice. What's Chaz Reacts? Now I looked at it again. It's Chaz again. He ain't did an AFL game since round 6. Do you know any other Americans that follow the AFL besides Don? Yeah, there's I'm in a fantasy group with a couple of AFL content creators, so yeah, I know a handful. So as you know, I haven't been very active in playing footy this year, but over the last since I've been following footy, we travel and play games in different areas, and you'll find a lot of people who actually love the sport enough to, watch some games and actually barrack for a team and keep up with it. So yeah, I know more than a handful of people who actually keep up with AFL. There's a guy.
Yank on the footy would be one.
You said Yank on the footy?
Yeah, he's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's in our fantasy group. We play fantasy with him every year. Yeah, he's cool. Yeah, he's one of them for sure.
And do you know Lee Hovren?
Is that the Freo fan?
Fremantle supporter from the Freo fan from North Carolina.
Yeah,
he's a good friend of mine.
Yeah, we play free fantasy with him as well. I'm actually going against. No, I'm not. Never mind. I lied. I do know him though. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a lovely guy.
I'm in a.
I know his wife, and I've gotten to know him. I got to know him originally from lockdown. Met him through Twitter back then, and I've gotten to know him and his family quite well too since that time. His wife Karen, and he's got 2 little girls.
Yeah, I'm actually in a Twitter group with so him. I don't know if you know about Donnie Disposals. He's the head coach for the Des Moines Roosters.
Donnie,
AFL club. Yeah.
is that Donnie Hetz, the coach?
Yeah, it's his group the fantasy group that we're in. So
Yeah,
I know him.
Sydney Swan supporter.
Yep, and there's a guy that he does. I don't know if he does it as much, but there's a guy Ross is a GWS fan, a supporter. He does it too. Lee Yank on the Footy
I don't
Craig.
know.
There's 2 guys.
And he barracks for Geelong, the Yank. Yank on the footy field barracks for
Right.
Geelong.
Right. And then we have
He's a school teacher.
there's Americans watching the footy. There's Ethan and Ben, 2 brothers that follow the AFL. One's a West Coast fan, that's Ben, and Ethan's a Geelong supporter. There's a guy y'all know, Frederick Shabani. He pops in the chat every now and then. He's a GWS supporter. He plays for the Los Angeles Dragons. I've been in person in Vegas and got to kick it with him, so that was pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot of people, man.
As Frodo as well, the Western Bulldog supporter.
I don't know who that is, actually.
Is it Frodo? Frode Jernhardt. It is a Florida Bulldogs. He's based in Florida.
No, I actually don't know who that is.
He's a Bulldogs. He's a Bulldog supporter. Okay.
Cullen, people named AFL from LA. I don't know them at all. Never seen their channel or anything. But yeah, I guess there's GB and him pop in their chat every so often. Coach Donnie. So yeah, well, different strokes for different folks. You gravitate towards who you like and who you can relate with. But Chaz too, obviously. Gim probably doesn't know too much about Chaz, but he's a Brisbane supporter who does a little bit of AFL content, but he's kind of wide range as far as the type of content he puts out. We played a game with him, invited him to a game, got his first game experience with us, and that's pretty cool. He stays in Atlanta, which is like 2 hours west of us. East? 2 hours west of us. Trying to think.
Don't know AFL from LA.
Cullen said they have a good, video and good work over there. So, yeah. Yeah, whatever team if we end up going to. What's that?
There are quite a few American fans of footy that cropped up during COVID, particularly in 2020 when AFL was the only sports code happening anywhere in the world, and it was shown on TV over in America on ESPN.
Yeah.
Quite a few Americans were appearing on Twitter and being interested in Aussie rules and things like that. A lot of them dropped off again, but some of them, like you guys, kept on with it.
Yeah. In 2021, that was our first full season. Our first season in general, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't see how you even get invested in the game and then not keep up with it. It's just too entertaining.
When did you start playing for Pirates?
2021 as well. We founded the club September 21st.
It's when you started playing.
Yeah, we were getting. So obviously we started kicking the footy before that. It was the summer of 2021, and then we ended up founding the club later on in September.
Yeah, right. So did you get involved with footy from COVID?
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah, I
That
think that's a lot of the like a lot of American fans became fans because at the time that was the only sporting competition that was going on
right.
during COVID year. And so it was shown on TV over there, and it's how a lot of people in America are thinking, hang on, what is this thing? Where's this sport? What's this game here?
Right.
And a lot of people over there became a bit more because there wasn't too much other sports going on that people could actually watch.
Yeah. It wasn't anything like on the television or anything that got us into it though. It was I think Jawan first heard of AFL. Well, so Jawan is the reason why I know about AFL because uh, there was this guy. There was this guy that he knew that just knew a bunch of random stuff and watched a bunch of sports and in general and just has a bunch of random information about himself. And I think he told Jawan about it, and then Jawan told me about it, and then we were more on YouTube watching, researching this sport, and just learning more and more about it. The more we learned, the more we liked, and yeah, I ended up just taking it to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the origin story.
How you got to be fans of the greatest game in the world.
Right.
Hello, little willow cat.
I think it's somebody Aussie writes for her. Not quite sure. TikTok type video, very funny, well written, well edited, all that. Why don't you marry her?
Are you on TikTok, are you, Callum?
He says TikTok type video, so that makes me think no. But I need to get my phone charger. I think Cullen's really on much social media besides Facebook.
Do you like the STEEZ, do you like the TikToks I make for the Demon Army?
Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm not really on TikTok too much though.
Yeah.
But I do. I mean, I
think
see.
I've made about 700 TikToks in the last 2.5 years.
Damn.
For Demon Army.
It's hard work right there. I know about how much work, as a fellow content creator, I know how much work goes into video editing and gathering clips and all that. So
it doesn't take me long to edit I do a match day video each week, and it'll probably take me about half an hour to edit that.
Yeah. TikTok has a really good editing system. It makes it kind of relatively easy to be able to edit stuff. Some other like softwares and it's much harder to edit things on. So TikTok is a good tool to be able to use.
I want to do a special. I've got to make a special one for Jai Cully for today's game, kicking his first goal for the club.
Yeah.
It was a special moment for him.
Jai Cully. Seems like yesterday he was just drafted.
Sorry, you sounded a bit muffled then.
Seems like he was just drafted yesterday. Oh shit.
Still sounded a bit muffled.
Oh, that's probably because I was away from the camera. It seems like
what are you doing, Willow?
He was just drafted yesterday, it seems.
He was, Jai Cully, he was a mid-season draft pickup for West Coast Eagles a couple of years ago.
Yep.
He's still only 22. We picked him up as a supplementary player because Andy Moniz Wakefield did his ACL in the practice match at the start of the year. And so that's how we got Jai Cully.
Mm. Some of those mid-season pickups are really useful.
Also during pre-season, we picked up Jack Henderson, plays for Werribee in the VFL, and that was when Shane McAdam did his Achilles during pre-season.
I forgot about him. He does play for y'all, doesn't he?
Yeah, I'll have a look out for her, Cullen. Thanks for pointing her out to me. Yeah, I'm the same. I love it when overseas people do content for AFL because I love the fact that the game is getting interest from overseas fans. And hence, like, Davidoff has become a friend of mine. He's based in London. So I've caught up with him a few times now since he's come out to Australia. In fact, I took him to his first MCG game, Melbourne and Collingwood, in 2022. And then the next week was when we played Carlton, and that's when Cosy Pickett kicked the winning goal in the last dying seconds of the game. That was an incredible finish.
Don't remind me.
So, yeah, no, I took both those games. I took Davidoff up to the Redlegs room. So we were above the Demon Army. And, well, the Collingwood game, we spent half the game in the Redlegs room and the other half of the game down in the tier squad. And that was before I was making TikToks for Demon Army. But that was it. That was his first MCG experience. Were those two games.
Oh, that boy, sister, you know about that Gladys Knight? Shout out to that boy. A legend.
And that was the first time he had a Palmer too. He had a Palmer in the Redlegs room.
Palmer.
Yeah, chicken parmigiana. I like him too. He's a lovely guy. They find the same thing. Rob annoys the crap out of me. The Sydney sponsored Footy man. I find that he's so know-it-all and so sanctimonious. Like, acknowledges that he's not brought up on the game and is willing to learn, whereas Rob thinks he knows it all and he has arguments with Australians who try and tell him, no, that's not right, and he'll argue the point, and it just drives me up the wall. Do you find the same thing, Cullen?
I'm about to start being like that then, to bother y'all. I'm going to start...
No, you're fine. You're in the same category as Davidoff. You want to learn. And you're actually willing, you're open-minded enough to listen.
I'm about to be a know-it-all from now on, though. No, I'm just playing. I'm about to start telling Cullen that he doesn't know what he's talking about. And you've been watching...
Yeah, you find that too. You find that too. I find him he comes across as so know-it-all and so sanctimonious. It's just like, just learn from other people. It's nice to constantly compare it to soccer.
Gladys Knight, best voice I ever heard. I'm a big fan of Whitney Houston too. She's one of the best. Whitney Houston.
I just can't watch I've been turned right off his YouTube content because it just annoys me. But Davidoff is really lovely. He's a nice guy.
Where did the...
I met up with David actually. I met up with him last year before Mel played Hawthorn at the MCG. It was in Australia. And so I said, we'll meet up for a coffee. Yeah, I met up there's a cafe just on Wellington Parade, just north of the MCG. I said, we'll meet up there. And I And I said, do you want a coffee or something? He goes, no, I don't drink coffee. I said, oh, do you want a tea then? No, I don't drink tea. It's like, what would you like then? I'll just have some water. So I went over to the counter, got myself a coffee and him a water. And then I bought a blueberry muffin, blueberry Danish for both of us. And I gave it to him and I said, this is more treat for you. And he looked at me and said, I'm so sorry, I don't eat blueberries. I'm like, okay.
Damn.
He was so nice about it though.
What, nothing but peanuts or something?
I just, hey?
You don't eat nothing but peanuts, I guess.
Oh, yes, Carl, and that is exactly how Rob is. So he's only just come into the game, but he reckons he knows enough about footy to tell Australians how they should be running the league. Absolutely drives me spare. He cannot understand that the reason why AFL is managed differently to the Premier League, for example, is that the Premier League clubs are all privately owned, whereas Australian AFL clubs are member-driven, not-for-profit organisations, very differently run. And Rob is just so sanctimonious about it, it just drives me mad. You can't compare the two. You cannot. Totally different.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sanctimonious.
Glad that you and I are on the same page with that one, Colin. There's a little willow cat.
Willow tree. Do you have willow trees over there?
Hello, Willow. Yeah, we do.
Oh, okay.
Yes, exactly. And I'm huge on tradition too.
Cullen's the biggest person in the tradition that I know.
I'm massive when it comes to tradition. I feel very strongly about uphold, and that's why I get a little bit annoyed when you get supporters from South Australia and Western Australia trying to come in and trying to say the AFL should be doing this and forget all the history before that and forget all the tradition with that. And you just think, you know, this is a league that's been going on for well over 100 years. You've been in the league 5 minutes or in the last decade or so. Don't come into our league and tell us how we should be running it, because it's a little bit like a 5-year-old coming to a 50-year-old's birthday party and trying to say, this is how it should be done. No, it's not the way. These are our VFL traditions that we carried on over to the AFL. There's stuff that we've gone on, you know, we've done for 100 years or so. Bugger off, you don't want to be part of that. That's my kind of attitude. I have no problems with the National League. I have absolutely no problems. However, when people come in and say, you can't do this because, you know, whatever, and try and fly in the face of tradition, that's when I'll get my heckles up. I'm a big believer of upholding the traditions.
So how do y'all feel when clubs like? So does it hurt y'all feelings or whatever? Like, and I guess that kind of seems a little. I don't mean that in a talking down kind of way or whatever, but does it? How do y'all feel when clubs end up like folding or when clubs?
When people are disrespecting the history that's gone on before that, that's when I get really annoyed. I find that that's really disrespectful.
So
you're not going to respect the tradition and the history of the competition that you're coming into, then don't be part of that competition.
So what's your opinion on when clubs end up
it's got a
folding or something like that? Like you end up losing the club to form another club. Is that something that you don't really like?
I've only had a situation where one club is, apart from university, which has happened before any of us were born.
I forgot about that.
And that wasn't so much folding, it merged with Melbourne the loss of Fitzroy.
Yeah.
That still cuts deep. Let that club die.
Cullen, what's your opinion on clubs? Like, do you strongly dislike, or does it hurt you some type of way whenever clubs and like traditional clubs that you've known growing up end up merging or end up folding as a club? Is that something that really bothers you?
I think what annoys me is that, like Sydney, to their credit, respect the fact that South Melbourne, beforehand, they acknowledge their premierships, they acknowledge their Brownlow medals, they acknowledge the history of South Melbourne as part of Sydney's Swans.
Yeah.
Why don't Brisbane Lions acknowledge the history of Fitzroy? Why aren't their premiership cups counted in Brisbane's count? Or their Brownlow medalists? That, I think, is disrespectful.
So is that?
It's like Fitzroy never existed.
So do you think it's like? Do they identify more with the former Brisbane Bears than they do?
Brisbane Lions came about because it merged with Brisbane Bears.
Right.
In 1996.
Right.
So, Fitzroy existed from about 1870 something. It was one of the original clubs.
Right.
It was shafted around in the later years, in the later decades of it, as they lost the Brunswick Street Oval. Then they had to go over to Junction Oval. Then they went over to Shared Park for a bit and became co-tenants with Carlton and Hawthorn over there. Even though it was actually Carlton's main base. And they were absolutely shafted by Collingwood massively. Collingwood, when they were co-tenanting at Victoria Park, Collingwood almost drove them broke then. And in the last few years, they were co-tenanting out at Western Oval with Footscray before they changed their name to Western Bulldogs. And I still cut up about that even. And to the point where Fitzroy became completely unviable as a club.
Where is Fitzroy?
Because it was a slow death of that club, and it needn't have been that way. And to the point where they were actually very close in '96 of merging with North Melbourne, which would have been fantastic in keeping the legacy of Fitzroy alive, because it would have kept it in Melbourne. And in the end, before that was actually finalised, the AFL pulled the wool out of everyone's legs and actually said, okay, you're merging with Brisbane Bears.
Where is Fitzroy?
And Brisbane Bears was a nothing club, really. They were only 10 years old. They were an expansion club that started the same year as West Coast Eagles in '87. They were seen as a joke for many years. They couldn't make it fire up in Queensland. And the only way that they would have been anywhere near successful, if the merger had to happen, Brisbane Bears wouldn't be in existence. They really were a nothing club. And that was the way that the AFL saw that the only way they could keep a presence in Brisbane was merging Fitzroy with them. And the wool was taken completely out of control. It was so disrespectful to the Fitzroy board. It was so disrespectful to the Brisbane members, and it was absolutely horrible the way it was done. There's a really, really fantastic documentary that's on YouTube. The merge. I recommend that you see it, STEEZ. I'll send you the link to it because it goes through the whole history of that merge of that club. And it goes through the history of the Brisbane Bears. It goes through the history of Fitzroy Lions and what it meant to Fitzroy people. My nana was a Fitzroy supporter. She grew up around the corner from the Brunswick Street Oval, and she was absolute diehard. She sadly passed away a year after the merger, and she died in '97, but the merger in '96, and I'm still lost of Fitzroy because I always had a soft spot for them because they were Nana's team.
I appreciate you answering the question, sister. Yeah, Kat, send me that link. I'll be interested in that. And so, former.
I'll put it on Discord or to you or Facebook or something. Yeah. Hang on a sec. Yeah, I won't do it now because if it means I'll have to get off the YouTube channel to do it. But I will send it to you. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Thank you. So where do former Fitzroy supporters lie now? Are they just Brisbane fans, or usually?
A lot of them were lost altogether. Some did become supporters, but a lot were lost to footy.
Damn.
Some were so disgusted by the way it was done that they were just lost to footy.
Damn. And so, to my knowledge, South Melbourne didn't merge with anybody. They just became Sydney?
No, they just relocated.
Oh, okay.
The interesting thing is, most of the clubs first when the Swans first relocated from South Melbourne to direct to Sydney, they became for a short period of time a privately run club under Jeffrey Edelstein, and it was abject failure.
Yeah.
And it was all very, very much flamboyant. The only way that's because Sydney has never they've never had any kind of presence of footy before that, and the whole big thing on the first sort of 10 years was about getting the club known in Sydney, and it would become very flashy, very flamboyant, very 80s. Like Jeffrey Edelstein's wife was flying around in a pink helicopter and all this shit, and it was all became anything other than about the football. It was all very flashy. They had cheerleaders. They had all sorts of. It was just really gross and really tacky in a lot of the ways, and it became a bit of a joke for a period of time up there. Luckily, Sydney have gone back to being a member-driven club. I think that was actually driven by the league. But also with Brisbane Bears, when that first started, that was a privately owned club as well. And it was a privately owned club through a entrepreneur by the name of, what was his name? The bloke that pissed off to Mallorca, what was his name again? Christopher Skates, that was it, with Paul Cronin, who was an actor. Paul Cronin was actually famous in Australia for being a star of a 70s TV series called The Sullivans. And what he would know about owning a football club, jack shit as it turned out. And because again, that was really what the Brisbane Bears was. For the entire 10 years that club was in existence, it was a joke.
Yeah.
But Brisbane Lions is like Fitzroy was, a member-driven club. Down, but before that, Brisbane Bears was a ridiculous entity, like Sydney Swans were when they first relocated.
Wow.
Well, it's a business in the sense that they are all pretty much the AFL. They are non-profit organisations and they are member-driven. So whatever profit that they do make gets reinvested back into the footy club. It doesn't go to shareholders because there are no shareholders. It doesn't go into another entity. So there is no managing director per se. Because the directors are actually not paid. The presidents are not paid. They are the boards of these clubs are actually voluntary. Presidents of AFL clubs will get a stipend to cover costs, but they are not paid a wage. The CEO is, and the management is, and the staff are, but the actual board are not. And that's what I mean by they are not-for-profit organisations. And that's the way the clubs are written constitutionally.
Yeah, he should have kicked it to Logan Morris. That could have been a 6 goal.
You know why I don't understand what's Footscray's name change to Western Bulldogs is because you see fans from America or whatever becoming interested in footy, and they hear the name Western Bulldogs, and they automatically think they're from the western part of the country. They don't think of the western suburbs of a city that's on the east of the country. So I think it actually gives misleading representation of where the Bulldogs are actually from. And I think it's a bit of a shame that they did change their name, because the Bulldog, the Footscray was always Footscray. It was part of the suburb. And Footscray as a suburb is such a unique area of Melbourne that I thought Footscray, the football club, was truly representative of that uniqueness. And I think they've lost some of that when they changed their name to Western Bulldogs.
Logan Morris has 5 out of the 9 Brisbane goals. That boy going crazy. It's pretty decent color. Yeah.
Smith has been one of those. Cameron beats him to the tap. Cluckage first touch. Straight delivery. The follow-up throwing.
Been a night of set shot scoring. 8 straight Collingwood. Brisbane 7 goals to 2 goals.
8-0 scores from set shot for Collingwood. 7-2 from Brisbane.
Obscuring our vision of the big shiner that Perryman is carrying. Out of the pack and then crafted away. Chris back to the wing. Myercheck.
I'm Brisbane.
Forward to Membry.
Beat the filth.
Logan Morris has to say they're not gonna lose if Logan Morris has something to say about it. Levi Ashcroft been going a little finding the footy quite a bit last couple
Brisbane
weeks.
to win. Even though I picked Collingwood, I want Brisbane to win. I just want them to beat the filth.
Yeah.
No, do refer to Collingwood as the filth.
Collingwood. Jasper Fletcher. Cut his hair. Oh, he slipped. Give it to Logan. Give it to Logan. It's a bad kick.
So this year, I won't be able to go to the horse game because it's now to the school production, and I'm required at school for that. But other than that, altogether, there were only 4 games for the whole year that I have not been able to go to. That for me is a record.
As in most games missed?
Yeah, no. I've been able to go to most games. There's only been 4 games.
You usually aren't able to make it to that many games, is what you're saying.
I've been to probably more interstate games than I normally would go to.
Damn, he's got a shiner. Who is that? Turner? Holding a ball. No?
Does it truly embrace the whole west of the state though, Cullen? Because Geelong are out in the west as well, and unlike Bulldogs, Geelong are actually a regional team. Whereas Bulldogs came out of the western suburbs.
Cam Rayner.
I mean, a lot of Geelong people go for, but a lot of Ballarat people go for either Essendon because they're kind of northwest, but Geelong because they're regional. So I don't know if Ballarat is necessarily traditionally a Footscray barracking town. people I know from Ballarat go from either Geelong or Essendon.
Sister. I'm seeing more and more talks about North merging and all types of stuff like that. So I don't know how long it's gonna be until that becomes a reality. There we go, Brisbane. Brisbane.
Leads all comers by some 8 heading in tonight for score assists. Any wonder. You see the skill at play there. Fought out to the wing. Levi Ashcroft, just enough interference to keep him away from
I think Melbourne people definitely consider Geelong to be more western than southern. I mean, it is geographically speaking southwest, but I think people considering it as a western part of the state.
chance to build on the back of it. Oscar Elliott.
Oscar Elliott.
In motion. Deep. Nurses the kick into the pocket. Ford was always favourite by Scotts to score. Yeah, you'd love to see him mark that one. You just have the confidence to attack. Basically,
All true,
it's a good kill spot. Relieves the pressure if you can take
but again, I think that's you know, speaking from people from like Point Cook is a bit more suburbanised. Tarneit is a very, very multicultural area. There's not. I don't think too many people in Tarneit actually follow footy. I think it's more of a soccer area.
just jumped up as you said it. Hello, he heard you. Message down to him, Mills. He's just doing the run throughs. He's had
You go out to Melton and things. I actually work for a time out at Melton, which is just further east of further west, sorry, of like Caroline Springs and out that area. A lot of them are Bulldog supporters, but there also are Geelong supporters out there too.
Geelong.
My nephew's living in Geelong at the moment. He can't wait to move back to Melbourne at Christmas time. He said there's too many bloody Geelong supporters in Geelong.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, though, he's living on the Balloon Peninsula, but yeah. Like an outskirt of Geelong down there.
The goalie subbed out for Bobby Hill. I want to say it says concussion. It's a good sub to have right there. Different. What the fuck kind of?
It's amazing, isn't it, with that? He was a celebrated recruiter that hasn't quite found the chemistry within this Collingwood lineup to have the impact that we saw him have so regularly at Port Adelaide. So we've got to keep on motoring. Fed Josh Dacos. 2 on 2 up ahead. Elliott with the eyes. So you wonder with Josh Dacos going back, and no doubt Quaynor, that the ball goes through there far more than it would
not know about Fitzroy? Did you not know about Fitzroy?
I knew I had limited knowledge about Fitzroy. I probably once watched a video on it, but I didn't really retain all the information.
Well, Brisbane's song now is actually reworking of Fitzroy's old song.
What I didn't know about Fitzroy is that I did know at the end of their Fitzroy.
And we'll always strive for victory, and we'll always see it through. Win or lose, we do or die. In defeat, we'll always try. Fitzroy, Fitzroy, the club we hold so dear. Premiers will be this year.
I did know at the end of their.
They were the original songs of their club song.
I did know at the end of Fitzroy's time that they were pretty trash and that they were getting smoked like every week, and it was pretty terrible.
Oh, in the later part of them, yeah. The last made the finals, I think, in '85. Was the last time they made the finals. So, and they were merged in '96.
Yeah.
So '96 was the last year that Fitzroy existed. So in the last 11 years of their life, yeah, they were, but they had, I mean, Fitzroy had 9 premierships to their name.
Yeah.
Over there. Fitzroy actually won the very, very first AFL premiership in 1897.
Yeah.
So they certainly had some proud history at Fitzroy.
James Elliott. Oh, he dropped that mark. Remember, he jump up and down. I find that fascinating. He can't jump laterally at all. He just jumps straight up and down. Interesting. They should have won at 83. Peppering.
to wrangle Matt Mock, and he looks ridiculous with that.
No.
He looks like, his hair looks like one of those Jake wigs you get at the show or the carnival.
Yeah, it does.
He's giving himself a man bun today. It doesn't make it any better.
Charging around like he's going to do enormous damage.
Waiting on the throw again. Cameron to dictate. Side bottom. No one to hand it off to. Canterbury versus.
I'd love to see Collingwood lose this.
Waiting on the outside for the give, which is
Looking pretty good.
still locked away in there.
It's just I've been on that page before. I do like what they got going on.
Disrupted anyway. Suddenly it's a big tap.
Oh, Jesus, what was that? Canterbury?
It's a hot footy. That is a real hot footy. Finals time.
The amazing thing about Pendlebury is that he's about 37, and yet he still plays like someone who's about 10 years younger than that.
Yeah.
That's why I do have respect for him. He's got longevity.
It's crazy that he's still playing good in this era where athleticism means a lot. Yeah, he's not even really the most athletic, but there's a lot more players out.
No, it's not.
A lot of players that are more athletic than him, but he still is able to make a huge impact. Footy smarts. What's up, man? You trying to dodge me? Come here. Get off there. Get off there. No. Come here. Come here. You coming to me, little kitty cat. You understand all that, don't you?
So, Steve,
Yep.
see the colour of the maroon of Brisbane's jumper there? That was the colour of Fitzroy's jumper. But instead of having a lion on the front of it, like Brisbane had they had the FFC monogram.
I don't know why. Excuse me. I don't know why I think I thought the color was just a little darker than that. But
No, before colour television, it used to be maroon, Fitzroy. But in the later years, the colour there that you see there, it's like an off red. That was the colour of Fitzroy that I remember, certainly in my lifetime, I should say. But instead of having the lion, which was the lion that they've got there is the old Fitzroy lion. But yeah, they had the FFC on their Guernsey.
yeah.
But that lion there was always the traditional Fitzroy lion, the one that's on their Guernsey there. And there was a bit of an uproar a few years ago when Brisbane changed their sort of official logo from that traditional lion to the lion that they've got now, which makes it look a bit more like the Lion King sort of.
It does,
thing.
yeah.
I call it the Lion King lion. It's not the old Fitzroy lion.
Yeah. I hate how
So
you just...
what they're wearing there is very, very Fitzroy. Geez, that was around the neck.
I do not like Zach Bailey, man. Oh, Zach Bailey. You would fit right in with Hawthorn. Cullen, it is 55 seconds left in the third quarter.
55 seconds of the third term. Cameron and Ford, even contest. Side bottom. At the heat of the action.
20 clearances in the third quarter to 8 Brisbane's way. Obviously.
Lucky Neal 23. Dunkley. Pendlebury. Both so happy to keep it up.
None of the coaches reverted to anything that resembled a hard lockdown tag. There's responsibility at stoppage, but then it's off you go.
Next in the goal square. Guess it goes that way. Cameron barely got a position.
Damn, nobody can get the ball.
I've got the two.
What's up?
Oh, there was a bit of a juggle act there.
They'd be very happy to get to three-quarter time, the Lions, without giving the Pies another look at it here the last 25 seconds.
Fletcher's dropped back as a spare. The ball is hacked that way. Eyes for the footy Gardner.
Darcy Gardner.
He's one of the Lions that missed out last year with injury.
Big opportunity with Jack Payne out.
The Brisbane defence. Well, part of
Oh,
whatever
good
success
mark.
there is, he's got to get better out of the back half of that. Is there time for Chris? Could be time for a big mark. Actually, the fist from Houston with Ernest. And the Brisbane Lions take the honours in the third quarter. We're almost back where we were at quarter time. They responded to the Collingwood.
Kalina, Anthony Hudson watching the stream, probably, bro. Why wouldn't he? Come on now.
Conjure it up again. We're about to find out. The Brisbane lead is 19 points. This huge clash at the start of August. We're a month away. Both of these teams will be there. It's the Lions by 19.
Cut to the chase.
My only wish.
My audience awaits. Never going to forget this night. Bring the cinema experience home with the latest and greatest performances. Fast Hill Movies. Watch on demand.
What time is this game gonna end? This game's probably gonna end about 35, 40 minutes.
Just, I got this new LG QNED TV.
That's gonna be around 8:30.
LG QNED TV. Yeah.
They're back.
You can always just go back to yours.
STEEZ, if you ever do find yourself in there's actually a pub, not actually in Fitzroy, but in Brunswick, in Sydney Road, that has got old Fitzroy memorabilia. It's got all the old Guernseys, it's got all old, merchandise and all that kind of stuff. And it's a real, like, it feels like a real museum kind of in there. It's all on the walls of this pub.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Brunswick.
It really is. I love going there. Because even though I was never a Fitzroy supporter, although I always had a lot of sort of soft spot for them, it's always, I love going in there and remembering the old Fitzroy sort of times.
Damn.
What's really good though is that a few years ago, probably about 15, 20 years ago, a bunch of people did actually resurrect Fitzroy as a football club again, and with their old Guernseys and all everything. And they're actually playing the VAFA, the Victorian Amateur Football Association, and they play on the Brunswick Street Oval and everything. And so Fitzroy still does exist in some way. It's not in the AFL level or anything like that, but it's still there.
That's crazy. That's what's up. Some good supporters there.
Sorry, you're breaking up there.
Those are some.
Yeah, I think it's just in the Fitzroy community they've done that. Yeah.
Reminiscing on the good old times.
My uncle followed my nana. My dad's younger brother was a Fitzroy supporter when he was younger, and he was one of the ones that continued on barracking, and he still does follow Brisbane, and he's on the Brisbane coterie now.
Mm. Do you know the name of that pub that you were just speaking about? Cullen asked.
Yeah, I think it's the actual Brunswick pub.
Brunswick pub.
It's on Sydney Road, or Royal Parade, or Sydney Road, whatever the name of that road is there. Whether or not it's still Royal Parade or it's changed to Sydney Road, I'd have to have a look. But yeah, I think it does become Sydney right there, where the pub is. It's right in the very, very southern part of Sydney Road, the southern part of Brunswick. I'll see if I can find and I'll put that up on the Discord as well. That man with all the hair looked a bit scary. I'll have a look for it. Yeah, Sydney Road. Yeah, I think it is Sydney Road there. So Royal Parade is. I always think of Royal Parade as where Princes Park is. And you're right. There's not many pubs down there. And there's not many shops or anything. I think it is Sydney Road. I'll have a quick look. Hang on.
20. Damn.
Brunswick Green. 313 to 315 Road, Brunswick. I think it's that. That's it. We will be closed for repairs from July 21st to 31st, reopening Friday the 1st. But I think this is it. I think it might be, I'm not sure.
Jasper Fletcher.
Tossed it back inside. Rayner met the contest. Continues on underfoot. Kick the inside. Chris spin it up, getting away from him. Berry's job to go. Schultz wrapped him up. Called in.
Holding the ball. When will Collingwood make their final push? How late will they wait? Young Eric.
Again, the work from stoppage was outstanding. They come inside with a chain of handballs, and then the leading lane opens up for Eric Hipwood, who the pennies drop for him. He's coming up with every opportunity.
Just that one long pot shot, if you can fashion this one. The importance of this kick to the Brisbane Lions.
The biggest lead of the night is 20 points. Hipwood can either equal that or better it. He won't take the shot himself. Will they all awake to the play? Not really. And Hoskin Elliott with the intercept.
That is a really strange option. Use the strange term in very kind fashion, which is he's kicked to a small in the pocket, 1 against 2.
Shocked everyone, even Levi Ashcroft, I fancy. High point might get another opportunity to go back and rectify.
I think he got guilty. It's hard to get over there with that one.
He's actually worked for that in the second half.
Possibility was everything but not a shot for goal that time. Oh, that's clean. That's Rayner. Had to be.
That's what he does, this bloke. He is such a talent, and he had the quietest of halves. But you just know they can't keep him out of the game for too long, and his capacity to mark in the middle of a pack, despite giving away inches, is his trademark.
Kicked 3 goals last week, but they all came in the last quarter. It didn't mean a lot. This means everything. Everyone's expecting a Collingwood comeback. Still leaving the door open.
They have had some bad misses.
I mean, Napier Hotel in Fitzroy is another one,
Cam Rayner's quality after such a good contested mark, and Chris Fagan
as
knows
well as the Fitzroy Arms Hotel.
He also knows what it's like to see his team kick badly at goal.
correct.
To them against both Adelaide and the Giants this season. To keep the game on the table as Schultz is presenting at half-back. The Maggies have got to get a little bit more expansive and aggressive. We know they do. We know they can. Chris folding back, had plenty of company. Elliott the ground ball, released hoping for Lipinski, just kept it going. Starcevich awake to the play. Creative hand pass to Neil, links it up with McCluggage. Wilmots. How will he approach the task? Nothing down the line at all. They're going to have to come back. Levi Ashcroft and Wilmot trying to deal with this problem in real time. Well worked out. Really good composure there.
They've got numbers now from the switch.
Andrews is the second link in that chain. Forewarned is forearmed. They know what Collingwood are going to try and do in this last quarter here. The Brisbane Lions. Right now they're just maintaining their position. Ball to short to Fletcher. Instead long up the line. Morris has a fly in the pack. Cameron stayed down. Slap from Maynard was high risk to play. Perry took a little while to get it out in front of himself. Probably got in Ray's way in the end. Cameron, Maynard, Nick Dacos. Houston confronted a ball tackle.
Just found a photo of Napier Hotel in Fitzroy, and it's got old Fitzroy jerseys and photos everywhere inside the pub. So I'll post that photo up on the
He has grown into the challenge of the night, but he doesn't have
Discord.
all the poise to match the aggression.
There's a lot of respect between these two teams. We've seen that, but fierce. So he kicks down the line to a contest. Cameron wasn't quite sure whether to go. He does in the end. Awkwardly gets it out. His own teammate. Fumble for Fletcher. Hands Orko waiting. Can he produce his 55-metre kicks to advantage down the line? Archie with the contest. McCluggage. Morris is on again here. Just a metre or two far out, you'd think. That's how he feels about it. Tries to connect with Archie and sends it
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Not enough pressure. Kyle might get him one.
No,
Oh, he
don't
dropped
let
it.
them.
He dropped the mark.
No. No. Stop them. No. Oh, thank God that mark is spoiled. Oh, the high head eye. Thank you. Free kick to Brisbane.
Gotta love it. Oh my God, bro.
And I found the photo of the public bar of the North Arms Hotel, which I'll also post up on there as well. It's got heaps of Fitzroy memorabilia in it.
Big bets.
So North Fitzroy Arms Hotel is right across the road from the Brunswick Street Oval in North Fitzroy. And they've got some really cool merchandise. So they've got some really cool memorabilia in their hotel as well. Which makes sense because it's probably the closest pub to the ground.
Why did he play on? Oh, he scored it. Wow. Damn. He did not need to play on there, though. Morris looks like he's hurt a little bit.
It's a good goal.
Yep.
Oh, Maynard's losing his cool. Good. That's yours, you are. Moore's losing his too. Oh, look at the Ferals going feral in the crowd.
Damn.
It's a good weekend when Melbourne win in the weekend and Collingwood lose. It's a good weekend. Love it. Come on, Brisbane, bury the bastards.
Duck, what's going on, big dog? By D looking good. That was a hell of a goal there, Cullen.
Hey, how are you? I know, how good is it that Lions are winning? I hope they hang on to it because we know what Collingwood can be like. They can be behind in the last quarter and then get up.
Logan Morris for a 6.
Collingwood's cheer squad, and they've just gone mental.
Logan Morris, 6 goals, man. Future star. They were worried about replacing Danaher. I mean, Hip would have been.
Yes. Go Lions. Bury the filth. Some of those crowds are looking more feral than Port Adelaide supporters. Yeah, they're nuts, aren't they? They're absolute. Some of the supporters are come from the land of time for golf.
No, don't start now.
The only clue that I have that Collingwood are wearing their retro jumper is that it's got the old 90s AFL logo on the Guernsey.
Right.
Oh, they've got the Collingwood logo on the jumper as well above the Emirates thing.
I see.
But other than that, the Guernsey looks exactly the same.
Pretty much. Big tackle there from Schultz.
Lucky. Oh! Recovery. Dang it. Bad kick. Good spoil. Oh, what tackle is that?
WWE tackle.
It was a weird one, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's only 21 points the margin, man.
I know, it's only 3 goals. Just over 3 goals. It's not a big enough lead.
It's not. Especially against Collingwood.
Exactly, that's what I mean, especially against Collingwood. Oh, good mark. I might just get it out of that 50. Jeez, you're going to do these 2 passes, it's going to come up. Oh, okay. surname would have been when Jared Ruffhead played for Hawthorn. Because if anyone actually looked like their surname, it was Ruffhead. Because he certainly looked like he had a rough head.
$82,326 at the MCG.
How many?
82,326.
That's not bad considering that's an interstate team.
Yep. 16 of the 23 goals are at the punt road end of tonight.
It was almost unrealistic attempt then.
Highest wire now, 4 goals in 5.5 minutes. Lions look to control, take the territory on the way out. Mark taken
It's unrealistic attempt. They should have been a free kick against Hill.
on the turn.
That was. Okay, cool. I've got my TV on mute, so I'm not hearing any other commentary.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Because commentators also, I prefer to listen to it in silence.
Oh my God, he dropped it. What a
Oh,
goofball.
good work. Get it out of there. Yes.
About what happens once Dean has footy in hand. Sets up Houston.
Oh, he dropped it. What the hell? Am I a bit behind you, am I?
Slightly.
Just had to keep their head there, a little bit of composure. He tried to get it deep into his free.
My stupid KO, I hate it. Oh! It seems ridiculous that I'm only a few kilometres away from the ground and you're on the other side of the world and yet my TV coverage is slightly behind yours.
Yeah.
I find that very cool.
I just paused it a couple seconds, so we might be on the same right now.
You don't have to do that.
Saw a teammate picking it up and fortunately pulled the kick. 4:24.
I'm usually not ahead. That's what's weird. Juwan's is always ahead of mine, and we got the same provider. It's weird.
Yeah. But it just goes to show how shit KO is.
Yeah. I would like to
They
think.
refuse to fork out the money up to Foxtel.
Yeah.
KO on its own is expensive as it is.
Yeah.
Imagine if I had the whole Foxtel caboodle and the only channel I'd watch the Fox Sports channel.
Would I be bold to call this game?
Another ball up. Bring down to 4:04.
Home away crowd, the Lions have played in front of by some margin too.
Come on, Bruce.
The source, it is desperate. Lions are able to trap it and winkle a bit more time off the clock.
Brisbane.
Inside 50s to 6, they kicked 2 goals.
Mate, there's only 4 minutes left, or less than 4 minutes left.
Right. I don't think.
Good goal.
This one should be over now.
3.5 minutes left. Come on, Lions. Hang in there.
What happened?
You gotta stuff up my tips, but I don't care. It's not like I'm winning in the tips anyway.
Yeah, Me either, thanks to Doug. And 5, 6 others. There's like 5, 6 people ahead of me, so I can only blame myself.
Hey, Steve, do you reckon you'll follow the AFLW?
Say it again.
Do you reckon you'll follow the AFLW this year?
When does it start?
Starts in 2 weeks' time, actually.
I'm not sure because doesn't that happen around the same time as AFL, as far as the games go?
No, not necessarily. Well, it starts second last round of the men's. The season will go up until November, late November.
I can't say for sure that I will because once the AFL season stops, I feel a sense of relief because I'm actually able to get some sleep. So I try to catch up on some sleep while I can, but I'm not sure because I don't get no sleep during the season. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even sleep in the middle of the day because that's just because I want to do in the middle of the day. So I really be getting like 4 hours sleep every night at best.
Fair enough. I'm looking forward to the Open.
I probably.
I'm a big supporter.
Yeah, I'll be able to catch something though. I won't. It's not like I won't be watching like 6 games a week like with the AFL, but I'll probably tune in like every now and then.
The occasional game here and there.
Yeah, because my sleep schedule still has to adjust. So it's not like I'm just gonna be asleep at all times. Like I'm used to being up.
There's practice matches today, and I have to have a look at how they went. Melbourne are playing Adelaide tomorrow in a practice match over in Adelaide.
Mhm.
We thrashed Hawthorn last week in the practice match by 7 or 8 goals, I think.
Yeah. All right, Gorilla Suit, we'll get up with you, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
I went down to Casey and watched that. It was really good to see that.
Who's supposed to be the top teams this year?
For the top 4 in the AFLW is pretty consistently been Melbourne, Adelaide, North Melbourne, and Brisbane.
Mm-hmm. Melbourne, Adelaide, North Melbourne, Brisbane.
North Melbourne last year.
Mm-hmm.
Year before that it was Brisbane. Year before that was Melbourne.
Don't Melbourne have like it might not be the case? Didn't they have like a player like Taylor Harris or something like that?
We got Taylor Harris.
Didn't she came from Carlton, right?
What was that, sorry?
Didn't she come from Carlton?
She played exhibition games for Melbourne before AFLW. Then she was a marquee player for Brisbane. But then she wanted to come back down to Melbourne City. So she went down to Carlton and was down there for a few years.
Okay.
And Carlton delisted her after COVID.
Damn.
And she came to Melbourne.
Isn't she a pretty good player? Like one of the top players in the comp, or am I thinking, or not really?
Yeah. She is. She's a very good player.
Damn. Logan Morris about to go for a 7?
Still pretty young. Considering that she's been in it since the very, very start of the AFLW, she's still relatively young. She's only, 27?
Yeah.
Which considering she's been playing, she was a teenager when she was playing for Melbourne in the exhibition games. Because back in the exhibition games they were between Melbourne and Western.
Yeah. Damn, I
And
thought.
it was Melbourne and Western Bulldogs that were the ones that the 2 clubs that pioneered AFLW. So every time Melbourne and Bulldogs play for the Madison Hardeman Cup. And they were the 2 women who sort of campaigned and really fought for women's competition. So so from the exhibition games, they always playing for the Hampton Carter Cup, and it just carried on to continue on to the final time about to go. And
Logan Morris missed the 7th. Logan Morris almost had 7, man. That would have been pretty nice, but it is what it is, man. Collingwood falls short of a comeback. Didn't really threaten in that fourth quarter at all.
Collingwood lost 3 of their last 4 matches.
Yeah, chinks in the armor. Chinks in the armor. Wrong time to fall off. Wrong time to fall apart.
As they say, you don't win premierships in July.
That is true. I want to say that's what Stephen was saying.
Exactly, Disco. Collingwood lose, Australia wins. Yay.
That Chaz,
Thank you, Brisbane, for doing a service to the country.
big win, Chaz. Big win, man.
And still, Fagan smiled.
But yeah, friends, I'm about to get on out of here, people, man. Yeah, appreciate y'all stopping by, man. Chaz, Duck, Cat, of course. Tico, Gorilla Soup probably out of there. Sister, man. Doom for a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Had to step on out of here.
Thank you for putting it up with me on the Discord.
Oh yeah, no problem. It's always good to have some people to talk to. Yeah, helps me stay awake too, because who knows how long I would have lasted.
Oh, no, I'm glad I was able to help you out with that.
Oh, yeah, very much appreciated.
What time's today to bed?
8:17 in the morning.
My God, you've been up all night.
Yep, started at 2 o'clock.
Well, I hope you have a good Saturday.
I appreciate it. You know, I'm about to go to the gym in like 2 hours or an hour or something, and hopefully I can get some sleep after that.
Are you gonna go to bed to go off to the gym?
Probably not, because if I go to sleep and take an hour nap, I'm not gonna want to get up. I'm not gonna want to get up, so I just about to just get to it, handle business, and then try and take a nap in the middle of the day in preparation for the 2 or 3 games that's coming on tomorrow night for y'all. So
I'm sorry I won't be around tomorrow. I'm gonna be at school tomorrow.
that's right. But at least we got you today.
Yeah, and it's been fun.
It has for sure. But yeah, all right. Appreciate y'all tuning in tonight, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, and Kat, I'll see you next week.
See you later. Yeah, I'll see you next week, mate.
All right.
All the best.
All
Hey,
right.
everyone.
Take it easy, y'all. Enjoy your nights.
And I'll get that document for you and put it on the Discord for you.
Okay, yeah.